Hello, friend.
How many Germans does it take to change a light bulb? 0. It was engineered properly the first time and does not require changing.
Yo, can I just say the vampire daughters in Resident Evil are some of the hottest video game characters I've ever seen in my entire life. Holy fucking shit. Could be me. Hi everyone. First and foremost, Happy New Year! South, thank you so much. Might as well just go straight here. Thank you so much for the, how long was that? 44 months? Thank you. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the tier 2. That is very generous and very, very kind. And I really, really, really appreciate it. Happy New Year! The living work is doing well with the fireworks. As soon as I started, he was like flat out, like fully stretching. His head was over there. He was like fully blanket, rug, whatever you want to call it. Ugh. He's doing well. He has been unfazed. I was shocked by how unfazed he was by the fireworks like last year, but he's even worse this time. He doesn't give a single shit. But yeah, hello everyone. Hi, Lanford, Tuhia, hello, PD, Red Talon, Bees, Alex, Ben, South, Gary, hello, hi Sarah, hello Axel, hello, hello, hi Bull, hello everyone, hello Andy, hi. Oh, that's just where I keep like all the spare cables and everything. It's also like a lot of these are like, some of them are, one of them is the heater and like all of the lamps, like those two, and the bat, some other like various lights that are behind here, like it's just all of the various cables and stuff. Don't worry about it. Oh, and one of them is my camera. I ran out of power outlets like over here in this region of my apartment, so one of them is the cable to my camera. One of them is the, look, there's only 4 things plugged in there. One of them is a camera, one of them is a heater, one of them is just that, which doesn't have anything plugged into it. Just like a little USB thingy. So, there really isn't that much plugged in there. You guys are like, oh, it's a fire hazard. There's nothing plugged in! One of them is a light, I think. I don't know. It's fine. It's not as bad as it looks. It's not like an electric heater is not a high current device. Don't worry about it, is all I'm saying. Do worry about it. Vill du upp, Link? Vill du upp? Kom då! Kom här! Ja, kom här! You just like janking my train. Oh, I'm aware. Oh, I'm aware! What did you say, PD? Don't like the title focuses on starting the new year instead of ending the current year. I just want this year to be over. I want a new year because this year sure was an adventure. Come on. This year sure was an adventure. I'm honestly looking forward to 2024. Ugh. Until it can be interpreted as the year being over already. It practically is. It practically is. Hello, Sandman. Hi, Freakland. Hello, Marrow. Hi, Cyrano. Hi, Riker. This one is good. The Ultra Fiesto Mango. That's a good one. You like the outfit today? Thank you. These are not for you. These are not for you, my little boy. Can he have... No, not even gonna check. Not even gonna check. I don't know what my closet situation is gonna be like when I move. I have no idea. I don't know how many clothes I have to get rid of and whatnot. I don't know. You think it has the sweetener? I don't know what kind of sweetener is in this. Glucose syrup, sugar are the two main ingredients. Alrighty then. Hi Matt, hi Trey, hello, hello. Have I learned the art to bring stuff to another place? I honestly am dreading moving. I don't like moving. Moving is awful. I'm hiring professional movers to help me actually move. Cause fuck that, and my parents aren't. My parents didn't want to help me today. Today? This time. They've accepted that they have become too old and frail to help move. Which is fair. Honestly, like, I can't even blame them for that. I can't even blame them. Like, it's fine. They're getting old. They're retired. They don't want to carry down all of my furniture, like, down the staircase here, which is the annoying part, so I get it. So they were like, we're not gonna help you move, but we will pay for movers. So, it's whatever. And I'm sick again. I think that anything that I have is just residual COVID. I think whatever I have remaining is just a little bit of COVID hanging out still. Do I just want another place to live? Honestly, I did want another place to live. I've been thinking about it for like a few months now. I've been thinking about it for a few months that I wanna move. I wanna get out of this town. And like just go somewhere else. What's wrong with them? I've been thinking about it for a while that I just wanted to like go somewhere else. And then my parents called me over Christmas. And they're moving. They're moving within the same apartment. So like apartment building. So they're moving like 20 meters away into a slightly bigger apartment in the same building. So they have an apartment spare that they were gonna sell. But they were like, hey, how about you buy them? Them? It. What is wrong with me? Hi, this is the first time I'm speaking today. So they were just like, how about you take it? You want to get out of the town that you're living in? This place is super cheap. You'd live near family. And then the more we started talking about it, the more I was like, you know what? This is a good idea. I'm gonna do it. So I'm moving. Sorry. Everything just kind of worked out. Everything just kind of worked out in terms of this is gonna be a good thing for me, I think. I'm sorry! Okay. Your dad's very focused on personal independence. Almost always make you do your own shit. My parents are not like that at all. My parents... So I was It's a long story, but I was the... What is it called? Like, there's like a specific term for it. Is it like the... Okay, so there's a term called the golden child. And that was always kind of me and my family, and I was... Like, both of my sisters moved out super early, and... my parents, like... They very much coddled me. And it took me a very long time to become, like, any kind of independent at all. Because I didn't have to be, and my parents, like, didn't really encourage me to be super independent. So, I kind of, when I got older, like, when I became an adult, I kind of, leaned a little bit into, like, hyper-independence. And I don't know yet if I managed to find, like, the perfect balance between non-independence and hyper-independence.
Flinket.
Thank you for the bit, Sarah. Just let the Lamper buy me a whole new wardrobe. Throw out your whole wardrobe, let you send me completely new clothes to your new place, get new stuff, don't need to transfer clothes. You're not independent to this day? I mean, I get it. Parenting, that kind of parenting could impact young people's social anxiety. I mean, I had anxiety not because of them being like that. Like, I was thinking about it today, and the first New Year's Eve that I remember, I spent the entire evening hiding behind a freezer box having a panic attack. Like, that was the first... I don't know how old I was, but that was the first New Year's Eve that I remember. I had my first panic attack before I have, like, memories. So, like, sure, it probably factored into things, but I don't think it caused my anxiety. I don't think it was the reason for it. It probably just didn't make it better. When did I start living alone again? 16. Not by choice. You have to remember, I didn't move out when I was 16. My parents moved out. That wasn't my choice. That wasn't me going, you know what, I'm done with this. I want to have my own space. Hey, Kairos. By the way, the fireworks are actively going off right now. I don't know how much you can hear it at all. You probably will be able to hear it quite a bit throughout the day. Night. Whatever. And you'll be able to see just zero reaction. Just none. He doesn't even, like... He doesn't even twitch his ear. The only reaction to fireworks that I've seen from him today was we were out for a walk earlier, and like if we heard fireworks close by, he would like stop what he was doing and look at it for a couple of seconds, then carry on. Then just carry on with his day. He grew up in a war zone. I have a theory, like his birthday is January 5th? Something like that? So I have a theory that when he was, like before he was born, that he would like hear the fireworks like in the womb, and that kind of like got him accustomed to it, because he's never been scared. He's never been scared of fireworks. And I wonder if like I wonder if that had an impact at all. But yeah, he's just fully desensitized. Also, hi, Kappa. Play fireworks videos on TV, slowly increasing the volume. It does, it's just like, it just... exposure therapy. He was born with metal in the blood. He's a Viking. Somebody in the household must be the Rock. It's so funny because he spent 3 weeks with my parents, right? He spent 3 weeks with my parents, and when I got him back, they were talking about how mentally strong he is. And how confident he is. And how nothing ever faces him. And I'm like... My dog? You're talking about this little piece of shit? And, like, Carl and I used to theorize about this as well, because he would always act very differently when he was around me, and when he was around Carl. And I'm pretty sure that our theory is accurate, that he feels like he has to protect me. He feels like he has to, like, when I'm walking with him, if it's dark out, he will bark at people. And he will, like, go full on defense mode. For me. He doesn't do that with anyone else. And I think that he feels like he has to protect me, but he doesn't have that same kind of protection instinct with anyone else. So because of that, he acts very differently when he's around me and when he's around, like, anyone else. So Carl knows a different Link than me. My parents know a different Link than me. You felt pretty protected from that goat. I'm telling you, he wants to keep me safe. He wants to keep me safe. It's very cute if you think about it. But yeah, it was so funny that they were like, oh, he's so mentally strong. My Link? Ugh. He can't protect you from yourself. It's true. It's true. If he could do that, he would be the perfect dog. I'm gonna take him out for a walk by yourself. I mean... you have a very busy schedule. Yeah. Oof. I'm looking forward to seeing how he's gonna take another move. Cause he was definitely... he didn't love moving last time. Like, he adapts quickly. He adapts very, very quickly. You can throw him into any kind of situation. He will just adapt and just go along with whatever happens. So I'm not worried about that part, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I have to pee so badly. I had to pee before I started the stream, and I didn't, because I was a little bit late, because I was late to making dinner and eating, so... by the time I started stream, I had just finished eating. And then I was like, oh, but I don't want to go pee now, because then I'll be even later. Yeah, fine, I'm just gonna real quick run and pee. And then, when I get back, we'll start the game. I'll be right back. Why? You haven't heard a single firework. They've been going at it with fireworks for like hours and hours here. I took him out for a walk at like 4 p.m. because I was like, this will be safe. This will be a safe time to walk him, right? Nope. You love the sweatpants, thank you. I like wearing sweatpants. Sweatpants are good pants. Pass Link. No, I do have a towel. I wanted to pet him. I wanted to pet him. Alright, I don't know where a good camera spot is gonna be for this. Here? Maybe? We'll see. We'll figure it out. I can always move it. Can always move it around. I don't know this game at all. A couple of, like, 2 weeks or something ago, I was basically just, I was just scrolling through Steam, and I was looking for, like, detective-y games, and I found this, and I added it to my wish list, and then, like, a couple of days after, I saw a bunch of people on my Twitch following that were playing this, and all of them have raved about it. All of them have said that it's so good. They really enjoyed it. So I bought it immediately. You play as a maid in a hotel, and you, like, snoop on all of the guests to, like, figure out, like, solve mysteries and stuff, and that's all I know. That is all I know. There was a... hang on. Where would that be? Ew. Save and leave. Never mind. I was gonna say, there was a content warning thing that popped up. You could click it. I didn't do that because I don't want spoilers, and it did say that it would contain spoilers, but I was gonna pop that up and then not look at it, and then in case anyone else wanted to see it. But you don't get your content warning. You're gonna have to suffer along with the rest of us. New game. The game takes account of all of your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the fates of others around you. Yo! Proceed with caution. I had no idea. It's a choices matter game? I am so happy. Holy shit.
Miss, let's keep moving.
Oh shit, thanks, Lanfer. This is the only- I can only move my camera this much? Okay, I guess it's because I have to go this way. Leggings are cooling down, sweatpants are going back. Yeah, sweatpants are great.
It's on your right. Here.
What is on my right? What are we- I still am not allowed to move my camera anymore, unless...
So each maid has her assigned floor?
Yes, exactly.
Then why is it that you were working on the 5th floor last week?
Well, the usual girl, Sophie,
Am I Sophie?
had to take some time off. So Linda, that's her governess, asked me to cover for her.
I see. Does
We're
this
almost
name
there.
look familiar to you?
I'm eavesdropping!
I'm not sure.
Look closely. Take your time.
Just a little further.
I'm eavesdropping! She just not- she looked at some stuff. Is she not gonna call- oh.
Miss,
I-
it's just around
fuck
the corridor. Come on.
off! Oh, don't bully me, I'll come.
Woman was a coincidence, that it? It was only meant as a joke. Oh, come on. We all know what's going on at Manny's. You and your deviant friends may think you're above the law.
Deviant friends.
We're almost there.
It was the first time I ever went there. Oh, is that right? So if I take your picture and show it to the others, they won't recognize you? Well, one or two might.
Thank you for the bits, Lanfer.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Just a little further now.
You are the worst person.
And your friends, when they see your face in tomorrow's papers, you wouldn't like that, would you? Might.
Good word every time I walk down the corridor to do that other game. Dude, I want to play that again
Yes.
so bad. I want to beat
It's
it.
just down the corridor. Come on.
That trouble will be avoided if you start writing names. Now.
Okay.
Here we are.
I hope you're not the one who's going to be interviewing. Good luck! What do you mean?
She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No. It's always just been
There's
me
no
and my
time
mom.
for husbands when
Alright,
you have to
Miss
take
Roy.
care of your mother.
I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Au parc La Fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons où elles étrennent l'amour en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon de
No
vrais
thanks.
poèmes, car dans
I
les
can't wait for him to be in more
buissons,
games.
les plus
I miss
belles
Jenks.
chansons d'amour. Au clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs. Quand la claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu de nos deux cœurs.
Vacuuming's done. Now just a bit of tidying up, and I can go on break.
Montant de ce vieux parc.
This teddy bear is broken!
I'm guessing you've seen
Oh,
better days.
I...
But you're obviously still important to someone.
I thought that his guts were spilling out. I thought that he was sitting there and intestines were just pouring out of him. Okay, make bed. There's a minigame for making the bed? This is already my favorite game.
A bed's not complete without its pillow.
Where's the pillow? Oh, over here. Pick up. Snoop, a Bible. Okay. Open. I hate having a housekeeping over when I'm at hotels. Because I worry they're gonna snoop on all my things.
That's a lot.
Acknowledgement of debt.
What did you get yourself involved in?
Date of initial loan, January 2nd, 1957. Date of acknowledgement, January 16th, 1958. Mayhew and someone. Initial amount 1,500, amount overdue 3,500. On the date of the initial loan, the lender agreed to lend an amount of money to the sum of 1,500 to the borrower for an enduring period of 12 months calculated from date of the initial loan. The borrower was obliged to pay interest at the rate of 150%! This is a scam. The total sum of said interest to be paid together with the capital sum of the granted loan by the loan's period end. With the loan period reaching its conclusion on July 2nd, 1957, the borrower was expected to have repaid the full amount owed. The failure to do so will prompt further action. It's snowing? Gross. You know me. You know my family. You've had a seat at our bar since the day we opened in '49. You're more than a friend to us. You're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you are down to your last chance. The $8,380 you owe us plus 25% interest is now 8 months overdue. My patience has worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. We've opened our pockets to you time and time again, and all you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll bring along the boys so we can all sit down and have a little chat. But just so you know, they aren't too good with words. Yikes.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretful as we are to restore to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 88 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive in our many attempts to reach out and collect due debts, specifically an amount owed to us in the sum of $1,904.75. He's given us a little recourse but to contact him through one of those close physical proximity to him, in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to the neighborhood if it is not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing. Well... The Dave the Buck Diver of Hotel Management Murder Mystery Games. Can I just say, I just want more murder mystery games in general. I keep looking for more games like Killer Frequency. That's what I want in my life. They don't even have to be like detective games, but just like murder mystery. You don't have to be a detective. I have played The Council. I loved The Council. The Council was fantastic. Okay, so this dude, he only has menswear. There's another suitcase, though. We don't know what is in this. Whose are the teddy bears? Who does the teddy bears belong to? What is the stain? Oh, I have to clean it. I love this game so much already. Are you kidding me? I hope they have a billion minigames. How do I know what it's done? Oh. Good enough! Okay. Okay, cool. You can still see the stain, but that's okay. Yeah, just give me games with minigames, man. Wait, what do you mean? Why can't I clean this? That is an awful sound.
Voila. Good as new.
I don't know what I'm missing for this. Oh, water first? No? Why is it covered? No toilet cleaning minigame. What am I missing? Please clean this room. Do not disturb. I always hang up a do not disturb sign when I'm at hotels. No, I don't want to confirm exit. We're not done here. I'm still missing things. I just don't know what. I would love that, PD. I'd love that so much. Minigames while, like, trying to eavesdrop the things. Cleaning the bathroom is your favorite hobby to do around the house of any chore? Really? I don't mind, like, cleaning, like, the sink and stuff like that. I don't mind that. I don't know why I can't clean the bathroom mirror. She's not even telling me. I would never put my toothbrush just on a hotel sink like this. Okay. I guess she will tell me if I missed something? Did I play the unboxing game? Unpacking? Yes. I played it off stream though. I kept that just to myself.
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that
Or
dull, you
Sophie.
need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Now, don't you think you're overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you didn't.
Now I realize I didn't lie. I was so in love with Judith. I couldn't.
What?
Press Q to hear Sophie's
Let's
thoughts?
see what Beth wanted to do.
Oh, that's just like a hint. Like, what do you do next? Okay. Coffee.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie. Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie.
Oh, you stressed, my little boy? Oh, are you being a little stressy boy? Oh, my baby. Du vänner min. Jag trodde klart det var så fint där. Jag trodde klart det var så fint där. Imagine a game where you're an undercover cop, you get placed in different scenarios, have to do a job while finding out information without being discovered. Just work at a hotel cafe. Yeah. That sounds like a ton of fun. That sounds like a blast.
Shaq, leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
Ballroom, a reception. Why the hearts?
This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it
Oh,
worse.
shit. Sorry. You didn't miss anything. Just the signs and the fact that they're decorating with hearts. I guess it's Valentine's Day? 19 arrested in Deviate raid. Oh, that was what they were talking about at the police station. Montreal police arrested 19 persons in an early Saturday raid at Manny's Lounge, located on Stanley Street, downtown Montreal. The establishment, owned by Emmanuel Laliberté, is a known hangout for sex deviants. A Montreal City employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among those seized. According to the official report, Lieutenant Sylvain Gilboat says he plans to send letters to school employing the arrested teachers. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters, he said. It is everyone's responsibility to protect our children. Major snowstorm. Shop owners against new mental hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sarto Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, manager of Weston's department store, says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Well, our customers feel safe to come downtown for their shopping needs, knowing that there are lunatics next door, he said. Another bloody Valentine. Valentine's Day concluded in horror last Friday with the murder of an Outremont resident. A worried neighbor called the authorities at 11:15 p.m. after hearing loud shouts from next door. When police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any details about the circumstances of his death. No suspect has been apprehended yet, but Detective Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay asked anyone with information to come forward as soon as possible. Stop worrying and save your marriage with Liss Oil. Liss Oil is an indispensable aid to marriage hygiene. Millions of women use it regularly to safeguard their beauty and avoid undesirable surprises. It's penetrative and effective even in presence of organic matter. Begin to use Liss Oil today so you can stop worrying about your hygiene and focus on more important things such as pleasing your hard-working husband. Liss Oil has been endorsed for more than 60 years by scientists, medical professionals, and many other men who have women's hygiene at heart. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, Shadows of Doubt. I did play that. It's fantastic. I can't wait for it to get more content and to be improved more. It's one of those games that it felt a little bit... It felt a little bit bare when I played it. I don't really know it. Yeah, I've already played it. It's good though. It's very good. I can't wait to see it more.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
Oh, I get dialogue choices! Oh, I'm so happy. Don't mind them. They're ultimately unimportant.
You said you needed me?
Oh, straight to business then.
Sorry.
It's not like we're a gossip or anything.
It's been non-stop for me this morning, too. Wanna guess why I summoned you here?
I don't know.
I'm really bad at guessing games.
It doesn't have to be a good guess. Just say the first thing that comes to mind.
What year is it? This game takes place in 1958? I think?
Well, if I can't make you work for it. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over.
Oh, you mean in real life?
On his way out of the hotel.
Never mind.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work.
I like
There's
her.
a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
I like Beth. Hi, Rach! I saw that it was on your wish list. I'll let you know how it is. Even if it's only a few minutes of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me to clean a mess up made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I've met someone who can make conversation seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. It's too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start my morning. Beth has been the hotel's receptionist for as long as I can remember. In fact, hers was the first face that welcomed me when I took my first steps inside the Clarington. She knows this place like the back of her hand. Beth can be fiery, which doesn't win her much love from Bernard, but most guests adore her for her magnetic personality, and that's something that Bernard can plainly see. We don't get the chance to chat as often as I'd like, but when we do, it's always a blast. I only wish I'd had even half of her wit so I can entertain her as much as she entertains me. That's how I feel about a lot of people. Progress? Oh, that's just like... Oh my god. Do you think these are like different quest lines? Or like different storylines? Bernard! Bernard is the Clarington's manager, the big boss. He spends most of his days locked in his office and doesn't like the maids roaming around outside of their posts, so our paths doesn't cross too often. Lately, he's been hell-bent on getting the hotel back in shape, whatever that means, and there have been a lot of changes around here as a result. He's enforcing employee rules more strictly than ever, and dropping God knows how much money on renovations. The stress is practically radiating off of him. Linda! Linda is the Clarington's governess, Bernard's second in command, and it's easy to see why. She rules over the maids with an iron fist, always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rule to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. For whatever reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. The same cannot be said for Wendy, unfortunately. It's like she's made it her life's mission to break up Wendy and Jack's relationship, and I'm worried that her latest efforts may have succeeded. Wendy. Wendy is a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend Yvette were hired together, and they used to be inseparable until 3 or 4 months ago. It is no coincidence that this is around the time that Wendy started dating Jacques, the bellboy, to whom she's now happily engaged. 3 to 4 months ago? Wendy. That is, depending on who you ask. Linda seems to think that Wendy is the Clarington's resident flirt. Sure, she's popular with guests and collect the most tips by far, but I've always chalked that up to the same thing that has drawn me to her. The warm smile that just radiates kindness. Linda's not convinced, though, and she seems to have taken it upon herself to expose Wendy for who she really is. Right. Jealous much? Jacques is one of the Clarington's bellboys. I don't know much about him. He's even more shy than I am, barely looking up at guests when carrying their luggage. People like us just need someone to bring us out of our shells, and apparently for Jack, that person is Wendy. He's like a completely different person around here. He lights up, laughs, even cracks jokes. I was so happy that he found Wendy, and even happier when he proposed. They're like the Clarington's very own Janet and Tony. But it seems like their engagement is in peril thanks to Linda's meddling. Stand strong, Jack. Don't fall for her manipulations. Mom! Mom always means well, but life hasn't dealt her the best hand of cards. She doesn't talk to me very much about her time as a nurse during the war, but I've always wondered what kind of person she was before that harrowing chapter of her life. It's just the two of us at home. Mom's had bad luck with keeping jobs, and she finds it hard to be around people, so she stays home most of the time. At least she's never missed an episode of The Wild Orchard. On her good days, she can manage on her own, but on her bad days, well, I do my best to be there for her. And Dad? Dad left when I was 2 years old. Haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking. Okay, and then we have these. The Haunted Hotel. Sometimes I'm convinced that the Clarington is haunted. It is not that I believe in ghosts normally, but there have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning, I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me, like someone shutting a door, but with more force than I've ever heard a person use. I looked around, but there was no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? I overheard Wendy and Jack arguing in the break room. From the sounds of it, Linda got to Jack's head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of her guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute could see how much Wendy loves Jack. She would never do that to him. Okay. We have read everything that we can for now.
Chocolate mousse cake. Maybe Bobby wouldn't mind sneaking me a slice. Oh, no. Bernard would have both our heads.
This is too heavy snow.
There's something so peaceful about looking out at a storm.
No, there isn't.
From the inside.
No, there isn't.
Where it's warm. And dry.
There's nothing peaceful about storms.
Linda's been
Say no to divorce?
It's weird that Bernard allows it.
You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. You lose your right to the family home in divorce. Divorce Oversight Committee? Okay, well, someone is upset about having been left. Bobby? Bobby is the head chef in the Clarendon's kitchen. He takes care of all the restaurant orders and the meals ordered through the room service. I love walking by the kitchen doors any chance I get just to enjoy the smells of whatever Bobby's cooking up. But linger too long and you will get an airful. Or worse. I don't want to spend another afternoon cleaning macaroni out of my hair. Girl.
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
Yeah. I'm just looking at other things first. One thing at a time here, lady.
That smell. If only we were allowed in there.
Say no to divorce!
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the...
Linda literally wants Wendy to get fired because she's jealous?
Oh!
Andrew, let me eavesdrop.
I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
Yes.
No, I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm just...
I hate how his glasses move when he talks.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
Beth called me here, heard of a disaster. Were you there during the ball?
Were you here Friday night to see the whole thing?
Hi, Dana.
Yeah.
Hello.
They had someone in charge of the
And hi,
event,
Chip.
but she ended up crying alone in the stairwell, so I had to take over.
What happened? Did it really go so wrong?
No, I don't think that my glasses move a lot when I talk. Not the way his do.
For those sober around them? That's another story.
Good God. I'm glad I didn't have to be there. I don't know how you do it.
And I don't know how you handle cleaning up after other people all day. You must see plenty of weird stuff, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest room?
Something about you? Something gross, something very odd. This has to be like a joke answer, right? No, let's do something very odd. I want to know.
A few months ago, I found stacks of pennies in a room's toilet. Like, a lot of them.
What?
And when I got to the bed, the pillowcases were filled with pennies as well. I'm still not sure if that guest simply had a strange way of leaving a tip.
Maybe it was a penny robbery. Oh, I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, all right. Take care.
You too.
As if it wasn't enough having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond, what do you want?
He wants me to lower room prices. Make sure the hotel stays accessible to everyone.
Oh, I can hardly believe you two are from the same family. In the States, you'd be sent to jail for those communist ideas.
Yeah, fucking communism.
Listening to him.
Of course not. It's not like I have a choice anyway. With the renovation cost overruns, the hotel's gonna go under if I don't raise prices.
Have you tried calling Mr. Weston?
I have, but I haven't been able to get through to him. And anyway, the last thing I want is to look like a beggar.
It's not begging if the other party's getting something in return. I'm sure the sales at Weston's have gone up since the partnership.
I don't know. I feel like he's been avoiding my calls lately.
You look so tense today.
Oh, that's because I am. I've had this pain in my...
I'm worried about where this is going.
Oh, right here. Ever since I woke up this morning.
Let me have a look at it. Abe says I can get rid of even the toughest knots.
Abe?
Abraham, sorry.
Now who's jealous? Hey, Delarobia. Hello, hello. No murders yet.
A bit lower.
Here?
Oh, yes, right there. Oh, that's good. Oh. Oh.
Okay. Well. Oh, there he keeps going. Okay. I'm imagining that now there's just gonna be like occasional grunts from in there. Got a bacon.
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Salmon on pancakes? Look, I like savory pancakes. But salmon? Andrew! Andrew is the concierge and receptionist for the Clarrington. He's intelligent, professional, and kind and well-mannered, which easily makes him Bernard's favorites. But he knows how to have fun when no one is looking, if you know what I mean. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off on his latest errand or burying himself in a book, so we haven't had a lot of chances at socializing in length. When we do, though, it always feels easy. Like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelength. Maybe I should ask him for some book recommendations. It would be nice to have more reason to talk to him. We're just eavesdropping to snoop on people. That's it, we're just snooping, trying to figure out things about people. That's pretty much it.
Okay, Sophie. Time to clean up that mess.
Oh, I'll clean up the mess, alright.
I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again. Well, that sounds a bit...
I don't know if you have to, like, hide to make sure that people don't catch you snooping on them.
Of course. We're all grateful that your employer chose the Clarrington for his stay, but... Alright, yes. I'll speak to my manager and see what we can do. Was there anything else I... Yes? I beg your pardon? You want me to... Alright. Yes, right away. Was there anything else I... Well, that sounds a bit excessive, don't you think? Of course. We're all grateful that your employer chose the Clarrington for his stay, but... Yes? I beg your pardon? You want me to... Alright. Yes, right away. Was there anything else I... Well, that sounds a bit excessive, don't you think? Of course, of course. We're all grateful that your employer chose the Clarington for his stay, but...
Is he looping?
Yes?
Motherfucker. That's disappointing.
I beg your pardon?
Dun, 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 dun. Hi, Ian. I have made one bed. I have made a singular bed.
Ew. I better throw that away.
Scroll to cycle through interactions. Oh.
The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase.
Or...
Probably should return it.
Or... I have a different idea. Or... we can look at the photos. We can see what is on there. Wouldn't that be more fun? Wouldn't that be more fun if we just developed the film on our own?
And it'll be like nothing ever happened.
I think that would be a lot more fun. I did it. I solved
Maybe
it.
Beth remembers who knocked over the vase. He'll want his film roll back.
I don't want to give him his film roll back. Andrew caught me eavesdropping on Bernard and Linda, who was once again complaining about Wendy. Thankfully, he didn't make a big deal of it. He doesn't seem the kind to judge. He's actually quite nice, easy to talk to, fun to tease, and funny in his own quiet way. I hope I'll get a chance to talk to him more. I get the sense that there's a lot more to him than he willingly shows. While cleaning up the mess in the lobby, I found a roll of film on the ground. I'm guessing whoever knocked over the vase must have dropped it. With Beth's help, maybe I can figure out who it belongs to and return it to the room. We usually keep lost items at the front desk, but bringing it back myself would only take a few minutes of my day. It might put me a few steps closer towards Employee of the Month! Oh my god, we gotta get Employee of the Month!
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... No, that's very
Mr. Spade.
Which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Well, you're welcome to speak to my manager if you'd like. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to talk to you.
Somehow this made it more difficult to read.
For that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager.
Oh, wait.
Would you like to contact him?
Spade.
Sadly, he doesn't have a phone. He's a bit of an
505.
You know what I mean?
Oh, I can zoom? Hover over a clue. Oh. Sorry.
All right?
Oh my god.
505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
It's, God, G-O-D. I'm sure he'll be very sympathetic to your plight. Making fun of you, sir.
No, she would never.
No, I'm dead serious. If anyone can make the snowstorm end, it's him.
I love her.
Hello? Sir? Oh, well.
You are my favorite.
I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
Can I go to the ballroom?
No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw.
Okay. Teaching your girlfriend how to Baldur's Gate 3 when it's melting could be expected when she's never played a classic RPG in her life. Plays nothing but Stardew Valley type games. Did she enjoy it so far? Is it going alright? Is she having fun?
Hold it, please.
Andrew, are you okay?
Yeah, it's just... I slipped on the puddle by the restroom.
I didn't clean the puddle by the restroom, so he slipped?
Oh, no, it's my fault. I should have asked Eugene to repair the leak.
I didn't know that was a thing I could do!
Oh, 6th.
Oh no, I feel so bad. This poor boy.
What's the big rush?
I didn't
I need to
know!
bring this to our VIP guest. The one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about?
All the girls complain about him. Isn't he famous? Why does he need snow?
The girls have been complaining about him ever since he arrived.
Yeah, I'm sure this one has no thoughts for maids. With the dogs he has up there, his room will be a real mess when he's done with it.
There goes Employee of the Month, yeah.
Bernard must really like him if he allowed pets in the building. Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk
Do you think it's gonna be someone in real life
Bernard
famous?
knows his identity.
Oh.
I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Say it!
Can you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait. Is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
A rich guy renting an entire floor expecting a different kind of snow? Yes. I think you would be correct in this.
I should return Mr. Spade's film roll. Room 505 is on my list anyway.
Yeah, we saw this before. 505 partial. 506 complete. Expect a big mess. Okay.
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so.
First rule, be invisible. Guests do not want to be disturbed. Accomplish your work as silently and discreetly as possible. Be a shadow. Second rule, be thorough. Leave no stone unturned and no corner unclean. Dust, stains, everything must disappear. Third rule, be careful. Sometimes what looks like trash is actually a guest's treasured possession. Be careful as to what you throw away. Partial cleaning. Bathroom, clean mirror, toilet, and bath. Bring used towels to carts. Put clean towels on shelf. Replace toilet roll if necessary. Empty garage can. Garbage can. Throw away trash. Room. Clean ashtray if necessary. Scrub stains. Make bed. Empty garbage can. Throw away trash. Complete cleaning. Repeat partial cleaning. Vacuum every floor. Dust every surface. And change bed sheets. Okay. A yo-yo. Sugar frosted pops? I wish I had candy. I have no candy. Say no to divorce.
I think I have all the supplies I need.
You think that, but you don't know. You have to hang up that time as this hotel will solve the energy crisis by not washing your towels. Yeah, I love that. You leave towels on the floor if you want them washed, or I hang up to reuse them. Mm-hmm. A hidden timer to get it clean and get out before guests come back. I'm sure that'll be a thing. To some level. Maybe? I don't know.
Mr. Spade?
Partial cleaning.
Mr. Spade?
There are more film rolls. He turned the bathroom into a dark room? This guy is already really sus. Oh shit! Tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative consequences?
What is this?
We're not gonna... We should probably not let him know that we've seen these, right? We need to do a partial cleaning, though. Oh, no. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Choose who between Beth or Andrew you want as your acolyte? Okay. This is gonna be an important choice, right? This is an important choice. Acolyte. I like Beth more. Right? I like Beth a lot more than I like Andrew. But I think that Andrew might be more willing to help us do sketchy stuff. You know what I mean? I think that Andrew will help us with anything we want. Andrew is the one we made slip and hurt himself, yes. He's the one who slipped and hurt his leg because we didn't clean up properly. Do we know if Beth and Soph are close? They're not very close. She's not close with any of them. She's not close with either one of them. Because they work in the reception, and I'm not allowed into the reception very often. They're different type of glass coating. No, they're the same glass and coating, they just get smudged so quickly compared to the old ones. I like Beth more, but I think Andrew would be more helpful. And I don't know how much this is gonna matter. They both work in the reception. We're not close with either one of them. Go with your gut. I think that Andrew will be more helpful. Although I want to choose Beth, but I think Andrew's going to be more helpful.
It's Sophie. Can I speak to Andrew, please?
Yeah. Hold on. Andrew? Andrew?
I'm here. Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, are you okay?
Hey, Sophie. Yeah, it's just... my trip to the 6th floor took longer than expected.
What does that mean?
I'm sorry to add to your plate, but I really need your help.
Sure. What's up?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Mr. Spade? Why would he...
He caught me snooping? I found a dark room.
I don't know. He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Jesus. What are you doing in them exactly?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and
she's definitely seriously not allowed to do that at all.
Through our guest stuff.
Oh. Mr. Spade caught you in the act.
Yes. I think we should call the police.
Whoa, slow down a minute.
But
Sophie, there are pictures of you invading our guests' privacy.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping. I swear.
I would
I believe you.
so get out of this room and have this conversation in person.
Blow up in your face if a guest were to complain about missing items.
You could throw the pictures out, then he will know that you were snooping. Well, he already knows, but he would have proof that, like, she was not only snooping, but throwing out his personal belongings, and that'll just give you even more in trouble.
So
Do nothing.
I just leave? Do nothing?
That's not what I'm saying, but I think you should try to get a better understanding of the situation before you tell anyone. I've given photography a shot before.
Really?
At least I planned to. Did a whole lot of reading. Didn't quite get to the doing part. Anyway, the point is that dark rooms like that take a lot of time and effort to set up. It seems unlikely he went through all this trouble just for a few pictures. I'd bet there are more of them, somewhere.
Do you mean on the film rolls? I could keep looking, just snoop more.
Well, I didn't look through the entire room, but there is a safe here.
That would certainly be a good place to store pictures.
Do you have the safe combination then? I'm pretty sure it's locked.
Maybe I can...
This is so illegal. This is so not even remotely okay.
Bad news is, I can't...
Why do you have a list over the safe combinations?
Do without it. Most guests write their code down.
Don't you set your own combination?
Say you wanted to look for it. I could keep an eye out and call you if I see our mysterious photographer return.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, Selassie. Happy New Year. It's set in 1958.
Yes?
Please keep this between us.
Of course. Don't worry about that.
I've never used a hotel safe. So, like, I wouldn't... Oh! Sketchy. Like, I imagine the hotel, like, of course they'd be able to, like, reset the code, but I just assume that you set your own code and then they reset it when they leave, or when you leave the hotel, but I don't know.
The oratory. I just went there for the first time and, God, it's been years, hasn't it?
Special occasion, wedding, funeral. Tramways.
I remember this sale. I picked up that new winter
This
jacket
is
for Mom.
so creepy.
Harry's diner, too. Were we ever there at the same time?
Why Harris? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel. The lake. Oh, we're gonna.
X marks the spot. But
This is gonna come
there's
into play
no way this
later.
is just a treasure hunt. Beaver Lake? That's where I took Mom skating last month.
This
Why
is also a
this up
clue.
here? These look like numbers. Sort of.
28222? You think that's a safe combination?
Okay. If reception gave him a code, maybe he wrote it down. Somewhere. No combination, no entry.
Stop it! It's one of those games.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down. I guess we have that in common.
Never get to buy more film.
The storm must be getting worse. I hope Mom's not too bored without her TV shows. Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms? Who knew Bernard could be nice? Yeah, no surprise Bernard denied the request. Mrs. Beaumont's been here so long, we could probably just put her name on the door at this point. There's something on the back.
Lindsay's address. Infantry Division, year of hospital discharge. Oh, this is the save combination. Lindsay's address, we're gonna need to find that. I don't know if you need to write things down in this game, but just to be safe. Oh, also, Ian, it sounds like she's going through the process of like learning the genre of games more than anything. For what it's worth, for my first playthrough, I played as a the animals druid. I played as a druid, and I'm gonna be honest, for a lot of it, for a lot of the game, I was just an owl bear. And honestly, in terms of combat, I'd say that is the easiest. I'd say, in terms of combat, the easiest thing you can play as is just straight up an owl bear.
One more pillow, then you're good.
That is... Owlbear is the easiest class. I'm just saying. It's a little inconvenient in conversation, but you know.
Oh.
And they were roommates! She was alone in a town she barely knew, hundreds of miles away from home. She was desperate for comfort, and found it in the arms of the most unexpected person. What first started as a normal friendship between two women soon blossomed into something much more passionate and disturbing. This is a tale of love and desire like you've never read before. That's so funny.
Is this a floor of the Clarington?
But yeah, like, if you've never played, like, a more complex RPG before, then I can imagine, like, Baldur's Gate is a lot to start with. It's good, though. It's, like, it's not a bad game to start with by any means, but it's just a lot. There's a lot to learn. You only get a few spells, you're mainly just Eldritch Blasting everything, yeah. Because you don't know about magic. For sure, for sure. The easiest RPG is still a lot, yeah. There are any number of games where your notes lists out your college classes to shame. I get it. Ugh. What's in the trash? We'll get to it. We'll get to it. There's a lot to look at here. I have a feeling, like, I was told that this game is like 5-6 hours long. I have a feeling I'm gonna take slightly longer. I have a feeling it's gonna take us longer than that. It's great for beginners, even though it can be too much. For sure. It's just, it's basically like, if you're like me and you've never really played D&D, there are so many systems and there are so many things that you won't be aware of. Whereas someone who has played a lot of D&D and played a lot of similar games before will go into situations with a different mindset, because they'll be thinking about like future options, or like how can we circumvent this, or how can we cheese this, or like whatever. Whereas if you haven't played them before, you might go into it as if it's like a more simple RPG. And yeah, it's a very different experience playing something like Baldur's Gate 3 as a first-time player who doesn't have a lot of D&D experience, and playing as someone who does have a lot of D&D experience. Left D&D a while ago. Remember how much you loved level 1 Warlock and all the rest of the rest in Paladin? I'm not gonna stall on dialogue choices. I would never.
One man's trash is another maid's trash.
We're not gonna throw the trash away, though. That is not for us to do.
Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under
All
Mr.
Morgan, Edith Franklin. These are not the people, though, right? Who are the people? Where was the thing that told me the thingy? Was it this? Lindsay. We need Lindsay. An infantry division, year of hospital discharge. Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but let us grieve in peace. Lindsay's mother. Yo. Oh my god. So that's Edith Franklin. So that would be 34 then? 34. Infantry division. Yeah, Lindsay Franklin, 34.
34 Summer Street.
I'm actually, okay, I'm gonna be completely honest for a second. I'm a little bit upset that they have us, like, figure this out, like, officially because it says Lindsay here, but I figured it out by the other letter.
34 Summer Street.
I feel like I got ever so slightly cheated out of just being clever.
"34 Summer
Yeah,
Street."
okay.
Lindsay's address.
So that's one. Thank you. Thank you for being proud of me. Infantry division. Have you guys ever used a drawer in a hotel before? I haven't.
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
Victory Medal. World War II Victory Medal Bronze, $15. Okay.
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
Dear Mr. Morgan, I understand your situation and I'm sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job. And even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask you not to contact me anymore. Sincerely, Jeremy Sandberg. I used to have a friend whose name was Sandberg. Hey weirdo, stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you ever. Mr. Morgan, you know I have a lot of respect for what you and the others have done for this country, but I am not a charity. If I don't receive the past 3 months' rents before the end of the week, you'll have to vacate the apartment. Thank you. Yikes. Wait, could I snoop on the gloves? Can I do anything with those? No. I guess he's not just staying, like, for a night or two. He's, like... He's here a little bit, longer term. Infantry Division, does it say? 99th.
99th Infantry Division. 99.
That hospital discharge date.
Locked. There has to be a key somewhere.
I swear I saw the key before, didn't I? A bubble. It only said, like, you had to spend so many years in the hospital and that was it. I love that we can throw this away. Wait, selection mode. What's the clue? Oh.
That's my schedule. Just how long have you been watching me?
When did he get out of that? It's gonna be in this. Where did I see the key? The problem is that this man has ordered partial house cleaning. Also, I feel super uncomfortable with the door being open. This man has ordered partial house cleaning, so I'm supposed to clean his bathroom. Which leads- oh, there it is. Which leads me to believe...
What do we have here?
That maybe... he's intentionally... I am super paranoid about how much they're gonna expect from me in this game, so I'm gonna take a picture of how this key is placed on this. So that if I have to, I can put it back exactly the way that it is. I don't know if the game is gonna do that to me, but it might! If I made a game like this, I would have you do that. I would 100% be like, you have to place the key back exactly the way it was, otherwise he will figure out that you were snooping.
Hello, friend.
Psychiatric hospital. And it looks
Shut
like
up!
the long list of diagnoses.
Thank you, Lenfer, for gifting us up to paranoia. I have a very strong memory of like being a kid, and one of my close friends, her name was Mari, and she, I remember her telling us about how she had borrowed her mom's razor to shave her legs. She wasn't allowed to shave her legs, but she really wanted to, so she borrowed her mom's razor, and she'd done that. She'd taken a picture of where the razor was placed, and made sure to put it back exactly where it was based on the picture she took so that her mom would never find out. And I remember her telling us about that in school. Date of birth, date of admission, date of discharge. That's the important thing. 57. Anxiety neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss. Patient initially admitted for nervous breakdowns. Patient displayed erratic behavior and mood swings, occasionally aggressive. Patient non-responsive to shock treatment, neither insulin nor electric. Patient condition improved after new medication. Does this mean that he stopped taking them? The Mepro whatever? Close. Lock? No?
Hello, friend.
Place key! Okay, I don't have to place it back exactly, but I do have to place it back. Thank you, Sarah, for gifting stuff to Paranoia Maid.
Is he here?
Who? Oh, Mr. Spade? No, he's not.
Andrew? You said you'd call if he was coming back to his room.
Right. I did, right. Sorry about that.
Oh my god, Andrew. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I'm so sorry, Sophie. I couldn't help but check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
I'm working on it! Well, I was gonna end the conversation quicker. I love that they explain all of this. I did find a map.
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
What is it?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
Whoa. Like they have in the movies? What is he tracking?
Me, I think. The map's marked at a couple of spots. They're all places I've visited
Your neighbors was an hour early. Jesus. Dude, they've been doing this for so many hours already. Oh, there's so much! I didn't write down the last number, but I don't think I need it. Mr. Spade isn't his real name. That's not that juicy. I don't, that's not the, he spent time in a psychiatric
hospital. He seems to have spent some time in a psychiatric hospital.
Oh, he did? Well, a lot of people do, really. More than you think. It's not that
Hi, Cactus. Happy New Year, by the way.
What does he suffer from?
According to his file, insomnia, anxiety, memory loss.
He's probably been through some pretty traumatic events.
The war. He went through the war. That is pretty traumatic.
I discovered an army picture taken in Belgium in 1944. I think he was in World War II.
That would certainly explain his symptoms. Imagine all the horrors he must have seen. Do you know which division he was in, by any chance?
The 99th.
Shut up, Lanfer!
Battle Babies.
The Battle Babies? That's a weird nickname.
That's because most of the soldiers in the 99th were inexperienced. Still, they fared well against the Germans. Got medals of honor and everything.
Where is my boy? Hi! Yeah, he's fine. He's doing okay.
So our guest is quite the war hero then.
I suppose you could say that, yes.
How does one go from being awarded victory medals to setting up dark rooms in a Montreal hotel?
He's just chilling. This is so loud. He's just chilling, not even lifting his head.
Oh.
I don't know, but everything comes at a cost. Even victories. Whoever he was before, I guess a part of him never returned from.
Thank you for the bit, Sarah.
I kind of feel bad for him.
Yeah,
Thank you.
me too. Did you, find anything else?
I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan. Mr. Spade must be an alias.
The Maltese Falcon!
The Mal what?
I can't believe I didn't notice it earlier. The Maltese Falcon. It's a book centered around a private investigator named Sam Spade.
Oh, you don't think Mr. Morgan's a PI too, do you?
Well, if he is, then he's not exactly being subtle about it. It's like being a spy and using James Bond as a pseudonym.
James who?
Never mind. It's from another book. Did you find anything else?
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Wait, you figured out the combination already?
It took some work, but yes.
Wow. You're a resourceful gal, aren't you?
I have my moments.
Well, I'll leave you to it then.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Please do. And I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
All right, thanks.
Am I done snooping though? I don't know that I am. Although, is there that much else to look at? Birds? Nah, I'm alright. I still am not sure if we should clean the bathroom or not. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea. Do many people that aren't streamers use mic that aren't part of their headsets or curious about the numbers? I used to think that most people used headset mics, but from what I can tell, like, whenever anyone, like, posts pictures of their setups, like, most people I see these days, even if they're not streamers, have standalone mics. Not necessarily expensive ones, but, like, I think that that's just becoming more and more common.
I think I can put together the code now. Let's try the safe.
Oh my god, there's so many things. Eugene. Eugene is in charge of the hotel's maintenance. Pretty much everyone likes him. He's friendly, hardworking, and does his job well. Every time I needed help, he's been happy to lend a hand. Since the renovation started, though, his usual good mood has lost some of its spark. I can see that Bernard's lofty expectations are weighing on him. I just hope he doesn't burn out. He doesn't deserve that. Paul Morgan. Mr. Spade is a guest here at the hotel. He's staying in room 505. He seems to carry film rolls around him, and he was in such a rush to get somewhere today that he knocked over the vase in the lobby. But other than that, I don't know much about him. I can't deny that I'm curious to know more. Well, Sophie, ask and you shall receive. Now I know that Mr. Spade is a stalker, and he's been stalking none other than me. I still can't believe that those pictures of me in the bathroom are real. I found out that the name of our guest checked in under Mr. Spade is actually just an alias. His real name is Paul Morgan. People don't check into hotels under an alias unless they have something to hide, right? He made a request to move to room 507, but I can't imagine why. Other than having 2 beds, it isn't that different. He's been sending a lot of letters to a woman named Lindsay. Who is she? Is he in love with her? It seems Lindsay has been dead for 2 years. That can't have been easy to learn if she was someone that he was desperate to reach out to. He suffers from anxiety, insomnia, and memory loss, among other things. His hospital discharge letter also reveals that he can be unstable and aggressive. Maybe I should be a little more cautious here, but part of me feels bad for him too. He served in the army during World War II. I suppose he has some memories of his time in the war that are precious to him. Why else would he travel with a photograph of himself and a fellow soldier that he keeps on his bedside table? The war definitely left a few scars. Andrew's right. He must have experienced such horrific things. Oh, I do have to remember it? Hang on. I don't remember the hospital discharge date. Year. 57. I'm actually really happy that they don't just, like, put in the numbers for you if you have the clues. Oh my god. No. 57. I love that you could throw all of this away. Throw the gun away! Oh my god, what if you throw the gun away? What if you throw the gun away and that, like, makes it so that in a future scene he either can or cannot kill someone?
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
What if?
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here?
February 14th, 58. Arrived at the hotel, room not ready yet, had to wait in the lobby. 2:45 p.m. M and H came in, both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flyers to find out what oratory they were talking about. 3:10 p.m. Room finally ready. No sign of M or H. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. 6 p.m. Still no sign of M and H. Have probably gone out again. 8:20 p.m. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. 11:55 p.m. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises in the corridor. No idea who or what it was.
That was taken in the lobby. That was taken in the lobby.
You can't, like, look at that very special necklace. No, Lanford, I'm okay. I'm alright. Weird noises. This is so much.
Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
15th of February. 10:20 a.m. M&H arrived at the hotel's restaurant and ate a quick breakfast. 10:35 a.m. M&H left the hotel and got into a taxi. Tried to follow, but had no money for a cab. 12 a.m. Found a pawn shop to get some money, but no idea where M&H went. 12:55 a.m. Back in my room. We'll have to kill time until M&H return. 5:40 p.m. Spotted M&H entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags. 6:10 p.m. Found M&H eating at the hotel restaurant. 6:25 p.m. H left for the bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. 7 p.m. M and H left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night. While leaving, H emptied pockets in trash. 7:05 p.m. Searched the trash, found a receipt from a place called Harry's Diner with drawings and weird symbols on it. Wasn't that my receipt? Wasn't that the receipt that was on the map? 8:35 p.m. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner, showed a picture of M&H to waitress. Waitress remembered them, said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. 10 p.m. Back in my room, tried mapping M&H location movements since their arrival in Montreal. 11:40 p.m. Unable to sleep again, heard someone exiting room 507, but did not hear the elevator. 16th of February. 12:15 a.m. M&H arrived in the hotel's restaurant for breakfast. 10:45 a.m. M&H left the hotel and got into a taxi, followed them to a place called Mount Royal. 11:30 a.m. M&H went skating on a small frozen lake, fell on the ice when trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. 1:05 p.m. M&H ate at the lounge and left a ticket at the table. Ticket has weird symbols, just like the Harry's Diner receipts. 1:30 p.m. M&H decided to leave because of the snowstorm. 2:10 p.m. M&H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? 5:20 p.m. No sign of M&H since early afternoon. Tonight we'll try to find out who is sneaking out at night.
This looks like Beaver Lake.
Mount Royal. Okay, so I guess we go to Beaver Lake. I don't know if I should throw the gun away or not. I don't know. Hi, SJS. Hello, hello. Hi, Mikey. Hi, Nico. Why is the stream out of Norway? Because I live in Norway. You need 2 different permits and a special education to shoot fireworks, otherwise it's straight up illegal. Good. Good, good, good. Hang on, though. Let's go back to the map. What was the weird symbols? These are just drawings. They're flowers high. A 4? And a heart? What was the other one? This? It wasn't this. That's a receipt.
These look like numbers.
Yeah, we're gonna have to work that out. I'm guessing there would be like each symbol is a number, and that'll be relevant for like a different combination of some sort later on. I don't know if I should throw the gun away. Oh, it might be safer. The only thing that I'm thinking about, I keep going back to the fact that it might prevent him from shooting the gun later. You did not pick up on the Norwegian accent? Thank you. I appreciate it. I will take that as a compliment. 2 days ago it was so windy, we were worried about fireworks. Yeah, there's been like, it's been stormy and stuff here, so I think there were some places where the fireworks, like, the official city fireworks were cancelled. Cause it was too dangerous. I don't know. I feel like this is like the tutorial case, so... Oh, I don't know when I want to die, though. I'm so worried that someone is gonna die. I'm so concerned. I'm gonna throw it away. Yeah. I threw it away. Now he no longer has a gun. We're gonna clean because we are a maid. He has ordered partial cleaning. And that involves cleaning the bathroom. This will 100% backfire. I'm sure it will. I'm absolutely certain that it will backfire. Oh, trust me, I'm aware. But this is what I'm doing, and we're sticking with it. Did I clean his gun? No, I just threw it out. I threw out the gun. He will totally be the good guy who won't be able to shoot the real bad guy now. You know what? That might be true.
M and H.
That might be completely accurate. We'll see.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hey. Just a sec. Beth, could you cover for me?
Again?
Pretty please? Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe. What was in it?
What do we even say? What do we even say to this?
Actually,
I need your help again.
Of course. What's up?
I found out Mr. Morgan isn't only stalking me, but 2 other people as well.
Yeah, I can't mention the gun.
Who is it?
No, they're guests. I don't know their names though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Are you alright?
Of course. Sorry. I'll just need some more info to narrow the search.
We have pictures of them.
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
It could be initials, or maybe, I don't know, husband and mistress?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah.
Just what's up?
Hmm.
You can bring them down. You can bring them
From
downstairs.
what I can gather, it seems they're together.
She said about room 507. She said something that Mrs. Beaumont? Probably not her name at all. Had been staying there for so long that they might as well put her name on the room.
Wait a minute.
Oh?
There's a couple staying in room 509. Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
My thoughts exactly.
Do you know anything about the cruises?
Well, I was there when they checked in. Handed them a couple pamphlets on tourist attractions. I remember noticing that Mr. Cruz wears the same cologne as my father, but...
That's not much to go on.
Yeah, I know. Do you, perhaps, have room 509 on your to-do list?
I do, actually.
Oh.
Would it be wrong of me to suggest you do so?
Snooping? I guess that's what I'm known for now.
This is your job, Sophie.
I'm sure we'll find a better legacy for you.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Watch out, alright?
I will.
What kind of game is this? Mikey, you play as Sophie, who works at a hotel, and to start out with, she's just like snooping a little bit on people who are working here and like eavesdropping on conversations, and then we walk into the room of a guy who, like, we're supposed to clean his room and we're supposed to deliver back like a film roll that he lost. And then we find out that in the bedroom, he has turned, not the bedroom, the bathroom, he's turned the bathroom into a dark room, and he's developing photos of us snooping on his things. Like, we were snooping through his things when we were cleaning his room, and he took photos of that, and they're now all up in his bathroom. And then we found out that he's also stalking 2 other people, and now we're gonna break into the, not break in, we're gonna go into the room of the 2 other people that he's stalking. That's the game so far. I fucking love it. Where's the break room? That's gonna be downstairs, right? Or is it gonna be over? Where's the fuck is the break room? I look like someone you know. I know that I have at least 2 doppelgangers. I know that.
I think I have all the supplies I need.
Around in different places in Norway, I have at least 2 doppelgangers. So, just 2 that I know of. 2 that I'm aware of. Where's the break room? It has to be downstairs, right? B for break room.
It's locked. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker. People don't usually leave these unlocked.
Eugene does. Eugene leaves his locker unlocked. Eugene, half of the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I wasn't able to finish our current load in time, and Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me, Rebecca. Your pants. I love so much that we can throw that away. Like, I love it. You can cause so much chaos in this game.
Off limits. The way they look at each other.
You can tell it's the real deal.
That's very cute. Oh. Break room, okay. We'll check everything else first. Has anyone ever told you you look like this streamer? I swear. No. Wait, what? Is this the key that I'm looking for? This wasn't the break room. Hypocrite bitch. What's going on?
Hypocrite bitch? What did Linda do? And
Read the note! Read the note! Read the note! Oh my god, there's a note on the door. Oh, I have to read it. Linda, my wife will be at her parents tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I brought you. B. To all employees. Interesting. I can choose to clean this or not? Interesting. Hi, Tiger! You're the key I'm looking for. Does that mean that I can use you? Cheesesteak and fries have been ordered. I'm so envious. I'm so envious. I wanted to order food today really badly, but no places are open. Can we guess? Also be flattered. I'm glad you take it that way.
It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No. I guess not.
Hello, friend.
I don't want to talk.
Is this because of the graffiti? Because that's fair. Sarah, thank you so much for getting us up the Tiger. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That is very kind. I'm curious if the person Nico knows who I look like, if that's the same as the other doppelgangers that I've been told about before. I wonder. Are you okay?
I was in the break room earlier and I couldn't help but overhear your argument with Jacques. I'm sorry he let Linda get to his head. He should be trusting you, not her.
Yeah.
I've never worked at a record store now.
I know I wouldn't be your first pick, but I'm here if you need to talk.
Maybe later. I just can't talk about it. I can't talk
Poor
about
Wendy.
I'm sorry I was rude.
It's okay.
Sophie,
Yeah?
thank you.
Aww. Oof. This poor woman.
Keep your secrets locked. It's locked.
Wait, was this mine?
Haven't gotten any tips.
Yes, yes it is. Don't feel like cooking at work at 5 a.m. tomorrow? Oof. Yeah, I'm glad we were able to order some food. There were no places open here, so I couldn't order food. Not hipster enough to work at a record store. I'm not the old girl that worked at my local record store 10 years ago. No, that would be somewhere else. No, I've never worked at a record store. 10 years ago, what was I doing 10 years ago? I was in university. I wasn't doing anything. I was just in university. You one of the best? No, you! No, you, Tiger. I have 40 minutes left of this year. I don't know. I hope it's a better year. I hope it's a better one. And I hope you're doing well. I hope you have a wonderful new year. To my face, you must say. I mean, I say what I say. Don't say school. No, I was in university. I am unfortunately old enough to not have been in lesser school 10 years ago. Sufficiently hip to work at a record store. I think I sent a job application to a record store once, to my local record store, when I was like 17. I I wonder if that's still there. I honestly have no idea if my local record store is still there. I guess I'll find out soon. Guess I'll find out. Can see working basically retail. I think that I could handle working in like a record store, like a niche store. I think I could probably handle that. Grocery stores or like something like that? No, no thank you. Boats. Ariadne's legacy.
Being recognized for doing a good job. That feeling never gets old.
Sophie, I've noticed a real improvement in the quality of your work lately. I've heard a few guests say how clean their rooms are after you go through them. Who knows, maybe you'll manage to steal the Employee of the Month reward from Wendy! Oh, maybe I will be able to!
Open sesame, off limits.
Nicole? Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day, Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend in the States, and now he's convinced that our child is a sissy? How is that even possible? The boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls to toy cars? Still, I can't help but think, if Patrick is right, then Kevin is indeed like that. What kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, have a family, to live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Love, Nicole. Okay. The hidden enemy. Just let him be happy. Let him do whatever makes him happy. Oh, no. Keep in mind that this game is set in 1958. It's set in a slightly different time than right now. Nico! Thank you so much! Thank you for subscribing. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hello, friend.
That's really, really kind. And Chubnuts, thank you so much for the 4 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That is a very, very, very kind. Both of you. It reminds you of Poland. It's 2023. That's so sad. Worked a warehouse job, unloading and sorting projects for another job. Sometimes you kind of miss it. I can see that. Like, I can see that being a really chill job. Like, not having to interact with customers and just, like, yeah, working in a warehouse. I can see that being a good job. You hear the Irish accent someone was mentioning. I get so many people coming into the stream asking if I'm Irish. And I think it's, I don't think it necessarily that I sound Irish. I think it's the fact that they can't place my accent. And then they see the red hair and they go, And it's like they associate the red hair with Irish. And then they go, you have an accent, but I don't know where it's from. Irish. It happens more than you would think in the Natural Tan, yeah. Did I watch that one green-haired gentleman? I have no idea who I don't know what that is. Your delivery drivers and picket teams are worse than any customers you ever had in a normal store. Fair. Fair. I'm a natural redhead. You'd also be surprised how many people ask me that if this is my natural hair color. With 100% seriousness. It happens regularly that people think this is my natural hair color. The YouTuber with green hair. I don't know if I know any YouTubers with green hair, so probably not. To be fair, I've never watched a lot of YouTubers in general. I was never a huge YouTube. I had a friend once. Holy shit. She was obsessed with YouTubers. During, like, the vlogging era, like, the big vlogging era of YouTube. And she came to visit me once. She stayed at my house. I don't know why. We were never that close. We were never very close at all. But she just came to visit me one day and, like, stayed over a night. And the entire time she was there, she just wanted us to watch YouTube. And I was just like, okay, we can watch YouTube. We can watch all of your YouTubers. And then a little while later, she went to England and she met Charlie Is So Cool Like, who she was absolutely obsessed with. And she had her record a video saying hi to me. I can't show you this because it has like my full name in it and everything, but I think it's so funny that I have like a 12, 13-year-old video of Charlie So Cool like saying hi to me, and like she follows me on Twitch now. She raided me once. And I can't go back and tell that, and like brag about that to her because, or to that friend that I had, because we don't talk anymore. We haven't spoken in like, I don't know, 10 years. But I found that very funny. Oh yeah, no, I never really watched Jacksepticeye. The reason the Americans don't know what an Irish accent is. True. True. But it's fascinating that a lot of people just think that I'm Irish. Anyway, the hidden enemy, an invisible force, is lurking in the shadows, threatening our very way of life, and it is not the communists. It is the homosexuals. A menace to the young, a threat to everyone. Do you hear that? I wish that I had that power. I wish that I had the power to be a threat to everyone. You don't even know how obnoxious I would be. But how do we spot them? They move unnoticed in society, working in every field. They may even be married and have children. They could live next door to you and tend your church, or even be your son. In these pages, you will learn how to spot homosexuals and protect society from these dangerous deviants. We can't throw it away. I did it. I threw it away.
I had my keys with me during break.
She's probably gonna be angry at me, but you know what? She can be angry with me. That's fine. Carol, here's the chambermaid's guide I talked about. Come see me if you have any questions concerning the job or the staff. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid, Yvette. Carol, I hope you're having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a very busy time, but do not worry, it should calm down soon. Yesterday I saw you watch while we were playing cards at lunch. You're welcome to join us today if you wish. Nicole.
Off limits.
Cats. Wendy?
This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
These are like right outside. These are like right outside. If you were a threat to everyone, that means you would always be a target, though. That would not help your anxiety or paranoia. If I was a threat to everyone, I would just take them out. I would just take them all out. You kidding me? A maid solving mysteries? Yeah, so, we are a maid, and we have a... there's a guest in the hotel that... is stalking us and another couple in the hotel. So we're just snooping right now, trying to find information. To try to deal with this stalker. Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests? Oh, by the way, Linda is seeing the, I think that Linda is dating the manager of the whole hotel. And she's trying to get him to fire Wendy because she thinks that Wendy flirts with everyone, including the manager. The way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups. The way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl. I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get the Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable. And I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I tolerated it as long as the guests were happy, but now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jack say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you've got Bernard fooled like every other man, but if you don't change your behavior, then I will find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning. What a bitch.
The handwriting is familiar. So is the colorful language.
You mean the graffiti? Oh my god, did Wendy write the graffiti? I think that Linda deserves that, to be honest with you.
I don't want to think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these. Should I?
Wait, what could happen to Wendy if someone found this note? I don't think that this note implicates Wendy. I think it implicates Linda. Oh, this is the...
It matches the message on the door.
Oh, you should close that. We're not gonna do shit about that. Also, it's technically not our problem.
Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity. Talking behind other people's backs.
I can't believe Miss Perfect got the Employee of the Month reward again. I'm sure she won't even use the mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jax. He deserves so much better than that stupid whore. And did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? You'd swear that weirdo had never seen her in her life. Anyway, join me at 11:15 for smoke break. Say no to divorce! Yeah. Can you... Oh my god. Who did they crop out? Cigarettes. Should we throw away the cigarettes? So now we have to provide soap to the guests? This is ridiculous. What's next? A hairdryer in every room? Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I didn't think she could look even uglier. Smoke break at 3:45? These women are horrible.
Well, I think your haircut looks good, Reb.
Yeah,
I think
Rebecca.
your haircut looks good, Reb.
I haven't seen it, but it probably looks good. Clues. We got the teddy bears, acknowledgement of that. This is 504. This is not... Oh my god, it lists everything that we find. Holy shit. Okay.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
Can we talk to her again
I
now?
really should
No.
give Wendy some space. That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it.
This isn't the break room, though. To all employees, as you are probably aware, Valentine's Day is upon us and we're almost completely booked for the weekend. I know it is the time for calls, but I will not accept anyone missing a work shift over the next few days. I want the rooms cleaner than ever. I also wish to remind you of our continued partnership with Weston's department store. Take every opportunity you have to suggest a store for our guests' shopping needs. Thanks to this partnership, special prizes from Weston's will once again be awarded to our best employee at the end of the month. Thank you, Bernard. Our character is Sophie.
Mrs. Beaumont seemed perfectly nice to me.
The divorcee from room 204 has moved to room 507 and she wants more sheets again. Sophie, please take care of it. I do not want to speak to people like her or Linda. God, Linda is such a bitch. If you see the freak from room 505 loitering around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests. That's our freak! Bernard asked me to remind you that we have a very important guest in room 602. Please satisfy any of his needs as quickly as possible and without any questions. For Valentine's Day, please leave chocolates on the beds of rooms occupied by married couples only.
You're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
Oh my god. Linda offers Wendy the Employee of the Month reward. Holy shit.
Wendy definitely deserved this, but the next one is mine.
Ay, ay, ay.
Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there. Right, the master key only unlocks the guests' rooms. I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now.
Thing is, I want one of those mixers as well, but I want one that
Not exactly. My door locked. Eugene must be.
I don't need it for like the mixing abilities. I want a I want it to knead dough.
Hey, Sophie.
Oh, hey, Andrew. On break already?
No, not yet.
And the cheap ones don't do that.
To our VIP guest.
Again?
Yeah, the requests just keep on coming. What about you? Aren't you supposed to be in 509?
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Ah, gotcha. What a day, huh? Tending to an eccentric VIP guest, discovering, well, what you discovered in 505. Pretty exciting as far as a workday at the Clarington goes.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though. While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
No way. What is it?
The words hypocrite bitch in red lipstick. And, I found a red lipstick inside Wendy's locker, so putting two and two together...
Well, Wendy would have the most obvious motive. You'd have to be living under a rock to miss how Linda's been treating her lately.
KitchenAids do need a lot of space for that one particular purpose, yeah. And like, I wouldn't need one for a lot of other things. So I'm just like... How is it my camera... I don't even know. So it feels like a lot of money and a lot of space for just like occasionally making bread and pizza dough. And I don't do that very often. I have this idea about how if I had like a KitchenAid, I would make a lot more bread. But I don't know. My parents make bread quite often, so what I'll do when I move close to them is I'll just, whenever they make bread, which I'm gonna be living so close to them that I can probably smell it when they make fresh bread. I can just like go over there and just take some bread. Linda's being too harsh. Wendy shouldn't have done that. If Bernard hears about this, I don't want to get involved. Of course she wants to get involved. Linda's being too harsh.
Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember her birthday? Bobby slipped her a slice of cake from the kitchen, and along came Linda to confiscate it, telling Wendy she was doing her a favor. I don't know how Wendy managed to keep her cool.
If it had been me, I probably would have burst into tears.
Yeah, interpersonal conflict makes for a good read, but in real life it can be a bit much to deal with. You've always been good at staying above it, though. You get along with everyone.
They all hate me. Flirting?! There's a romancing in this game? What do you mean? We can flirt with Andrew? Do we want to flirt with Andrew? Oh my god, I can't believe that there's romancing. Does this mean we could have flirted with Beth? I would have, yeah, I would have much rather have flirted with Beth than Andrew. Okay. Hey mom, hi dad, I just came over because I wanted to see you, yeah. I'm not here just to take your fresh bread. I don't want to flirt with Andrew, I want to flirt with Beth. We're not going to flirt with him. I don't think. I don't... Hi Jen! Happy New Year! Yeah, definitely play this spoiler-free, definitely. Flirt with Beth in front of the homophobe poster. I took down the homophobe poster. I took that down. No, I don't want to flirt with him. We'll just be... We'll just...
I think it comes from my mom.
I'm shocked, though.
As a nurse
Holy
during the
shit.
war, she had to work with other people in very stressful situations. And not let her emotions get the better of her. I don't know if I'm quite at her level yet, though.
Well, if you ask me, I'd say you're doing a great job of following in her footsteps.
Thanks, Andrew.
Well, it was nice to chat. Don't let me keep you, though. I have to head to maintenance anyway. Maybe Eugene can help me find the product our guest of honor is looking for.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I'll be ready and waiting for your updates on H&M. Take care.
You too.
You could take the kitchen for a couple of hours. Oh, they don't have one. They're crazy people. They need their dough, like, by hand. They don't use machines!
Getting into 509 will be no problem with the master key. Oh, I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
Yes, because we are a good employee and we want Employee of the Month.
Oh boy, someone's been living it up.
Okay, well, close the door. Wait! 506, was this a full or partial cleaning? 506 complete. Expect a big mess. Okay. So that is everything. Yeah. We can do this. We can do this. Close the door so we get a little bit of privacy. Clean. Clean. Pillow. 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 We need new sheets as well. Don't we? Wasn't that a part of full cleaning? Oh no. Oh no, did I mess it up by grabbing the pillows first? Surely not.
Not exactly a cherished gift. If you just left it behind like this.
And I'm not going home without a prize. Dear my beloved Leanne, as much as I would have loved to spend this Valentine's with the woman who's about to become my Mrs. Hubert, I'll happily make do with a lifetime of Valentine days awaiting us. Enjoy your weekend in Montreal. I'll be eagerly awaiting your return at the start of our new life together. Love, Gregory. Don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back home in one piece. Oh, we missed the front of this. This Valentine's Day, I'm on the hunt that I'm not going home without a prize. I don't like the implication of this card. I don't like the implication of that card at all. Oh, we took down the decorations? Sad. And the balloons. Clarington's annual Valentine's Ball. Yeah, back to our romantic room. Although, technically, this shouldn't be a romantic room. Wait, what did that say? Do not disturb? Oh, that's because that's where it is if it's not on the door. This shouldn't be a romantic room because it's a bride-to-be with her friend Simone? The fiancé is not here. So technically, this shouldn't be a romantic. Sorry for the mess. You know what? I forgive you. I forgive you. Is it not clean? Did I miss something? So there shouldn't be any romance or any signs of anything romantic happening here at all whatsoever. Towels? Did we have to do the towels? Guess not. Bed sheets? Wasn't that a thing? You do have a tendency to just share the one brain cell, it's true. A little bit worrying. The light switches are ugly? Oh, these? Yeah, that's horrendous. I didn't even notice. Oh, more mess.
What's the story behind this?
I guess this isn't our mess to clean up. Did he really just scold us for talking? These Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know! I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for the good old-fashioned pen and paper, at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabrielle isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So, like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Mrs. Hubert? Stop it, Simone! It's not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle, and this week is for thinking about anything but that. Yeah. God forbid you think about the fact that you're gonna get married this week. That's alright. We're making the most of this week before I lose you to the jaws of married life. I would never. I won't be another Andrea. I promise. Leanne, he's gonna kick us out if you keep making me laugh. Discover historic and gay Montreal? Okay. Fucking Andrea. The worst person. The trash. I don't think that this game gives you any kind of like notification about being done cleaning a room. I don't think it gives you anything like that. I think that, like, you either do it right or you don't, but the game won't tell you. We clean the mirror, we clean the toilet, we clean the bath, bring the used towels to the cart, put the clean towels on the shelf, with our toilet paper, empty garbage can, throw away trash, room clean ashtrays, scrub stains, make bed. Yeah, complete cleaning. Just every surface. Oh, I need things for this.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Where's the other things? Where's the vacuum? Where's the duster? There are no used towels. These people haven't used a single towel, so what am I supposed to do? We need to find the vacuum and the duster. And they're not here for some reason.
I think I have all the supplies I need.
Do I? I feel like I don't. Place cup?
Another dirty. Let's put those on the bathroom shelf.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so stressed about this. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Behind the door? I don't think so. Oh, I'm so stressed out. I'm so stressed out. I feel like I'm not being allowed to do this properly. I haven't vacuumed either. I don't have a dusting thingy. Oh, this is so stressful. What do? I just want to get Employee of the Month. You don't know what I'm doing wrong. Wait! There was a vacuum in one of the rooms. I know there was a vacuum in one of the rooms. The first room that we went to, we put it away. Ah! We put it away. I don't know where we put it. Where did we put the vacuum? Also, can I change your towels? No. Oh no. Oh, I'm so stressed out. You can see my inventory in the top right. There's nothing useful in my inventory. Oh,
Ooh, there's a cold breeze coming out of there. I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
What if I go to the next room?
Huh. I do have 508 on my list, but disturb I won't.
Okay.
For now.
509? Why is there a cutscene? Why is there a cutscene? Oh, I'm scared! I'm not supposed to be in this room yet! Why did you do that?
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. What were you apologizing for?
I'm sorry, please forgive
and
me.
Were you forgiven? I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
Oh, this is a fancy bathtub. This is a fancy bathtub. Why did I go in? Because I'm worried that I'm missing something because I can't vacuum and I can't change the bed sheets and I can't replace the towels. Oh, pick up.
Bring that back to my cart.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
I left the clean towels on my
Okay. I did one thing. I replaced the towels. I guess I just didn't use any towels then. Food acquired? I wish so much that you could share with me. I wish so much that I could have that food with you. Okay, I'm gonna leave for now. We'll come back to that.
My first step should be to tidy up a bit. Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one.
Fine. Wait, enter selection
Being
mode.
invisible has always come easy to me. Maybe too easy. Everything must disappear. Makes us sound like magicians. Telling apart the treasure from the trash can be tricky sometimes.
I don't know if it like crosses off here intentionally, automatically when you clean them. Oh my god, Mikey, that looks so good. Oh my god, that looks so good. I'm so jealous. One day, I'm gonna visit Mikey. And we're gonna get cheesesteak. I'm so excited. Right, 509. Okay. Oh, this is where we were meant to be! I'm dumb. This is where we were meant to be. This is the couple's room. We're meant to be here. I'm doing great. Okay, so one of them slept on the couch. That's not very romantic. One of them slept on the couch, and one of them ordered an apology meal to the other one. Not a very good sign. Hector Cruz, insurance agent. Protect the dream, Texas.
Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
Dear Mrs. Cruz, we wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September and thank you for calling it to our attention. We're currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured, we will put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself.
I could blame you for seeking help. I do the
Here's the
same.
numbers again.
These scribbles don't look random, but
figure out what they mean. Fernie and Wiseman. Have I seen this logo somewhere? Fernie and Wiseman. Have I seen this logo somewhere? Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
4 letters, you say? Wait, why would one of them sleep on the couch when they had a whole... Oh, this is the only bedroom. I was thinking normal hotel room would have 1 bed here and then 1 bed there. A hotel room with a separate bedroom? I've never been rich enough for something like this. I've never been this level of rich. Wait, what kind of cleaning do they want? For 509? Partial, okay. So that means no vacuuming, no dusting, no bed sheets.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
She looks so angry. February 14th, 1948. What am I supposed to be finding here?
Person looking for you back in Texas. Was he really just a co-worker?
Dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Poor woman. Holy shit. Juan has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you'd married her like you were supposed to. You would have a family. You would have your own family by now. Yesterday, I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he's one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and you would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I will make your favorite cake. Your mother. January 5th, X. January 7th, SW. A meeting with Sean. SW? Regional meeting, haircuts, bank appointment, notary appointment, departure, Montreal arrival, Clarendon Hotel, wedding anniversary, don't forget vows, attempt number 12, rose petals on bed.
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
Why do we just immediately assume cheating?
Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
Close. Expenses. Taxi, hotel, restaurant total. Flowers, church donation, tramway room service. Hi, Joe. Hello, hello. I'm so worried about how much I'm gonna miss in this. Should we put the pillow back?
Someone's been sleeping here.
Yeah, we should leave it
I
as
should leave
is.
it as it is.
Agreed. That is not, it's not our business how they choose to sleep at night. What would the combination be, though? Oh!
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
Pills provide birth control. Development of a contraceptive pill believed to be the ultimate form of birth control was reported yesterday to a group of journalists. The pill was tested among 218 women. Despite reports of some undesirable effects, Dr. Tenenbaum said the pill shows great promise for the future.
These symbols, they look oddly familiar. These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean.
Do you think we have to, like, decode them on our own? The soil! It's the disinfectant! To ensure that you're clean enough for your husband! To read. Murder!
Whoever wrote this is as much a reader as they are a doodler.
Oh, this is decoding the alphabet. Oh, I know what this is all gonna be. I know what this is all gonna be. Hi, Flameskin.
Happy New Year, Twiggy, South, PD, Lanfer, and everyone else in that time zone. Zara Brie Twiggy A Leffy cheer.
Sarah, thank you so much for the bits. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's very kind. That's a lot of bits. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's just seeing if Link was okay with like the increase in fireworks right now. Hasn't even lifted his head. Didn't even lift his head. Okay, so I don't know if this is gonna be correct, but we're gonna try. P. Flameskin, thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very kind. Thank you so much. It did just at midnight, yeah. Happy New Year! P is a plus. G is an N. W 8 O 5 Happy New Year, everyone. Were there any more notes that had like the thingies here? I don't know.
More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb. Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree.
You really check on Netflix stuff to see if any shows they cancelled actually deserved it? They've definitely cancelled some shows that did not deserve to be cancelled. Oh, we got the last note! God, I hate New Year's. Oh my god, it's larger than I thought. So I hate it. It's fine, it's not.
Code.
Not exactly my favorite day of the year. I solved the torn note puzzle. I haven't. Oh, it gives us like. Okay. So what do we know? 3. E. O. There's no O's. N. No. 8 is W. 6 U. 5 O. A plus? Do we have a plus anywhere? No. I think this is all we have then. I'm gonna assume that 4 is I. Right? That would make sense. We're gonna...
yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall.
Yes, there were definitely more on there.
Aren't
Yeah.
there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
I wish she gave slightly less hints. I wish she just like... I wish she gave ever so slightly less hints. But I do fucking love this. A is 2. V is an 8 with that line. L is note. 2 is 8, yeah. An H is that. 4 is yeah, I told you. Seven is Y. Is that all we have right now? I think so. Happy New Year! Rach, you need to play this. I'm just saying, you gotta play this. You will love it. Already, you gotta play this. Don't watch. Leave. Leave. Happy New Year, but leave. Enjoy your shots. And then play this as soon as you can. You did Swedish New Year, Polish, German, and French. I don't know what all of that means. I will leave... Seven is Y. We got that one too, right? H. Ooh, we're still missing so many! Your room. That has to be room. Right? 2. I will leave hotel? No. In? I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew. It's me.
Sophie, did you uncover anything in 509?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
What? Awesome! Did you crack it?
It says, I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? What an odd thing to do.
Yeah. And whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in 12 pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the Cruzes are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think maybe one of them's having an affair?
Did we find anything that would indicate blackmail? I don't recall having found anything that would indicate that. Oh no! I don't think so. Could be an affair.
That's possible. It's quite obvious they're having marital problems.
Or they're either, yeah, definitely spoilers, Rage. Have fun, enjoy. Enjoy your night. Either they're having marital problems, or they're faking being married to cover up or to, like, something else, right? Something is clearly going on here. Either they are married and they're, like, having problems, or they're not married and they're just pretending to be, and I don't know which one it is. See which police are slacking off and not doing their jobs instead of company time trying to solve the mystery. You think it's a cult? Hey, Smokin', we're ish making beds.
I'm pretty sure the husband was sentenced to sleeping in the living room. I found a pillow and some sheets on the couch.
Don't you think he might have fallen asleep in front of the TV? I know my dad does that a lot. Often with the volume turned way up high. Drives my mother crazy. Did you find anything else?
I also found an apology note, neatly folded next to a room service tray. I think Mr. Cruz wrote it.
It's pretty obvious Mr. Cruz is having an affair, right? Mrs. Cruz must have found out. Hence the apology message and the night on the couch. What do you think?
Maybe Mrs. Cruz hired Mr. Morgan as a PI. Mrs. Cruz could have been oh yeah, that might be it. Because, like, we know that Morgan is spying on them, and that would explain why.
That's probably why Mr. Morgan was stalking them.
Yeah, I guess Mrs. Cruz could have hired
Snow doesn't look like that, by the way.
Why take pictures of me, too?
Maybe he thought you were the other woman.
What? Ew.
I take it Mr. Cruz isn't your type, huh?
No, not at all.
Do you have one?
Women.
What?
She's, in my mind, she's canonically gay.
It's mentioned in the message.
Good idea. It's almost break time for me. If you need my help again, you can ask Beth to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Thanks, Sophie.
Solve the secret code. Can we open any of them?
The message said next to your room. So it has to be a vent in the corridor. I can't see anything in there.
Next to your room. It's not gonna be their room. It's gonna be... It's gonna be Morgan's room, right? No? I was thinking, what if it's a message to him? What other vents are there? There are not that many.
I was kindly warning her that her behavior would compromise our engagement, and I was quite right. But look at what is scribbled after it. Not only does it read the same key, the writing's the same as the message on the door.
Very well. I'll call Wendy to my office later and fire her.
Good. It's time you see her for who she really
Oh!
is.
No! Oh my god, I didn't prevent her from getting fired? That's the outcome of not hiding the note? I am so sad. What do you mean? Ah! Wow, that's so upsetting. I'm so sad. I didn't throw away the note because it was Linda being a fucking bitch towards Wendy. I am devastated. I'm so sad. I'm actually gonna take this ad break and take a short break. There's an automated ad break happening in like a couple of seconds, and I'm gonna take that occasion to take a short break. Hey, Rika. I'm gonna be right back. Yeah, I'm gonna go check on Link. Poor little boy. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I feel better now. I feel slightly less upset. No, Petey, I didn't.
Expose our intimacy like that. Speaking of which, I thought we might, yes.
I should have left this unpaused while I was away. If you want to share, you can, if I missed it.
Looks like plaster for the renovations. Better not play with it.
Okay, we're definitely gonna play with that later.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent? The
It wasn't
message
this.
said next to your room. So
It doesn't
there
have
has
to be in a
vent
corridor.
corridor.
This is not gonna be it. This is not next to your room? This is not next to your room! What do you mean?
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
Okay, I need a screwdriver. Before I do this, hang on, give me a second. Before I do this. W8, oh, we got that. E3, A2, V, is that N, O, T, S, yeah. X, O, U, okay. I think we got all the ones that that we could for now. Because there was another one. The other one was encrypted as well. Focus on George and that we're talking on his phone. Right, while the door was open.
Oh. I've never seen two people more suited for each other. Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage. Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser who heard from her sister-in-law who works as a secretary to the mayor that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to Clarington. Imagine, Denise could get all the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. Warm wishes, Joyce. William Weston.
Sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Dear Eugene, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife, but don't worry. You only have to look to my brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. As for your request, I'm afraid I'm unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarington, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in the city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. Thank you for your understanding, Bernard Leduc. Oof.
Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
Oh, I thought that this was encrypted. Why did I think that this was encrypted? Oh, the note in the event was encrypted. Hmm. Hey, Mephisto, Happy New Year. Eugene.
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Bernard tells me there's a cold draft coming from his window and turning his office into a freezer. Fixing it should be your highest priority today, Linda. Why was that torn up, though? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't pay attention to what she was saying because,
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
Because I don't like it when characters comment on what you're reading before you've had a chance to read it. So I tend to just not pay attention. That was a personal attack on me. What did she say? Oh no. Because I hate it when they do that. Like, give me a chance to read it before you comment as if I have already read it. I can only read so fast. Oh, a dangerous step toward becoming a hoarder. Fuck off! We're gonna go to the break room. Oh, hello.
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you?
Why are you asking me this?
Esther, I think?
Mother. My mother.
Oh wait, he's the manager. I'm stupid. I thought he was one of the guests. That makes more sense.
No, I hope
He doesn't know me though.
recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here anyway? Are you on break?
It's complicated. That icon indicates a lie. Lies might get you out of a tough spot, but be careful not to get caught in a lie. Ah! Happy New Year, Zorian. Oh, if we say that we need a screwdriver, we have to explain why we need a screwdriver, and we can't explain that. We can't realistically explain that. We have to lie.
Yes, I am.
Don't take too long.
No, I won't.
You love this game for how uncomfortable it makes me. I absolutely love this game. This,
What's going on?
so far, is amazing.
Sorry. Seems I've made a habit of sneaking up on you today. Spying on Bernard again?
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Hey, Lemon Ducky.
Gotcha.
Eugene?
What? Maybe you should go have a look. You know what? I'll stand guard by the elevator and holler if Bernard approaches.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
The way she walked into the room made me think that a murder was about to happen.
With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that. Aha! Let's get you to that vent. Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Dear Mr. Weston, I'd like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarendon Hotel and the Weston Department Store. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are well underway and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon when your busy schedule allows it, of course. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a little group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarendon standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move into my backyard. Should you accept, it would be an honor and a privilege to join your fight. Cordially, yours sincerely. Handwritten by Eugene. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick.
So, I take it the open window was not an accident.
can't say I blame you, Eugene.
I don't blame him either, but it's not gonna help Eugene or his daughter if he gets fired. We've gotten enough people fired today.
Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
The distinguished gentleman and the young Bernard. Oh my god. Joey! I've also known throughout the years we've known each other. I am so happy that we're friends as well. I'm really, really happy that we're still friends. You know, more of my cheesecake. This is the problem. Here's the problem. Joey came to visit me once and I made him cheesecake, and now he's gonna expect cheesecake every time he visits. I've created this problem for myself. I also, at my old job, whenever like it was my birthday or someone else's birthday, I would make cheesecake and bring it to work, and everyone loved it so much. I make a kick-ass cheesecake. No, you never got cheesecake, Petey. Why, did you expect cheesecake? Love you, Jojo. Happy New Year. Yeah, I make a There's a bra in here.
Is this Linda's?
I make a great cheesecake. And here's the thing. I make my dad's recipe. Like, my dad is a cheesecake master. I'm gonna have him make me cheesecake going forward. Just... Check in room 602, ask Eugene to fix radiator, call Weston's office, apologize to Mr. and Mrs. Drake for Valentine's Ball mishap, speak with contractor about cost overruns, call Weston's office again, decide winner for Employee of the Month reward. Cheesecake is so fucking good. I make a really, really good no-bake cheesecake. Mr. Leduc, my employer has made the following request. To avoid unwanted attention, his identity should remain secret both to guests and staff. The temperature in room 602 should be kept exactly at 22°C. His dogs should be fed the very best roast beef. His room should be cleaned every day at 11:30 a.m. on the dot. Eggs should be banned from the room service orders. No one should disturb him between the hours of 4 and 5 p.m. More requests shall follow once my employer takes possession of his room. My dad doesn't sound like the no-bake kind of guy. You're correct. But he doesn't bake cheesecake. Happy New Year, Chocolate! More reasons to want to meet your dad. I'm gonna tell my dad that, like, my chat really wants to meet him. And he's gonna be so excited. He's gonna be so happy.
You remember that loose tile from last week?
Yes?
Well, I'm afraid it hasn't been properly repaired.
What do you mean?
I mean that, it's still broken, sir. Someone put a rug on top of it, but you can still hear it crack. I'm just checking to make sure guests don't trip over it.
Is that part of your job description?
No. No, it isn't, sir.
Well, then I suggest you stop worrying about Miss Belivet. What were you doing in my office?
I wasn't in your office. It wasn't. Someone left the door ajar.
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Really? But that doesn't explain what you're doing on this floor. You know very well the cleaning staff isn't supposed to wander around the lobby for no reason. You wouldn't be lying to me, would you, Miss Belivet?
No, I swear,
It's my fault, sir. I spilled my coffee, and so I asked Sophie to come clean it up.
Your coffee? Mr. Rossi, you're not supposed to have beverages at the front desk.
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
Come with me.
Oh, did we get him into trouble? Stop!
Sorry.
Stop it! No! gosh, hi Danny, hi Melistra, hello, happy new year. He's not getting fired. He's probably not getting fired.
I'm a little worried about you, Andrew. Oh? Well, you know I appreciate your efficiency. I've told you that before, but you're so uptight. Cigarette?
No, thank you, sir. I don't smoke.
You see, that's what I'm talking about. Your perfect choir boy routine works well with guests, but what about outside?
How do I keep messing up? How do I keep doing the wrong thing over and over and over? How am I so bad at this game?
I mean, do you have any lady friends? You're not a homosexual, are you?
What? No, sir. Actually, there's a girl here that
Stop it!
Really?
Stop it!
Usually condone relationships between staff and guests.
He's not talking about a guest.
She's not a guest. She...
Oh, Andrew. Some of the women here may be good looking, but trust me, a working woman's nothing but trouble.
Yeah, don't ever date a working woman.
Job, they start having all these funny ideas about women's liberation. Look at Elizabeth. Well, she's very easy on the eyes, isn't she? But marry her, and she'll push you around for the rest of your life. Now, what you need is a nice girl to wait for you at home with a good meal cooking on the stove. Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, I guess.
You know what? I get all these resumes from young women looking further.
Oh, you can't do this! No!
Why don't you take a minute to look at them? I'm sure if you find one you like, you could convince her she doesn't need to work after all.
Well, she would kind of have to. I don't mean to complain, sir, but I couldn't possibly support 2 people with my current wages.
Oh, well, if you find yourself a girl you like, I'll give you a raise. How does that sound?
What do you mean?
Okay, I guess I'll have a look.
Then go ahead.
What, right now?
Yes, right now. There's no time like the present, is there? Aren't they nice?
Yeah.
I am so uncomfortable. I'm so deeply uncomfortable. Yeah, no, the 50s were great. The 50s were a good time. Yeah, I'm not leaving. I have to hear what they say! I have to hear what they say! Come on! I don't care about the kitchen conversations. Oh, I'm so uncomfy. What is my HR background? The answer is yes. It's all just, The 50s were not a good time. I'm so glad I don't live in the 50s. You know who had a good time in the 50s? Rich white men. They had a good time in the 50s. If you were anyone else, if you were not a rich, white, straight man in the 50s...
I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were... Ew.
Yeah, let's clean up their sex mess. Yeah. Let's clean up Bernard and Linda's... And in the 60s, in the 70s, in the 80s, even the 90s, I know! I know, it's almost like... white, rich, straight men just have it pretty good. What's with the tissues? I don't want to know. I don't want to know what's with the tissues. I don't I don't want to know. Where did you put it? Okay, I made the bed. Oh yeah, this is the note from downstairs. God damn it. Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight to come by my house at 8 p.m. Make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. Gross. So, gross. So very, very gross. I don't want to throw that away. So gross. How are you gonna bring it? I threw it out. I didn't actually, there wasn't like a hold option, it was just a click option, which means I don't think that was like a choice. I don't know. I have no idea. I hope I didn't fuck it up. But it said clean, not throw away. Which are different things. I have found things in drawers, yeah, that's why I checked them. There have definitely been things in drawers. Okay, I think I've cleaned everything I can here. Is that the Bible? There are no towels, we threw out the trash, we made the bed. Nothing to look at but the cups. Yeah, I think that that's it. I think that's it for this room. Oh! Wheel. I didn't see that it was the wheel. Anytime it cuts to a cutscene, I'm like, oh shit, is someone gonna walk in and see me do this? Okay, 3 is E. M. T. D. Oh, tonight? Probably. Yes. Tonight in my room. We don't know what this is. 2 is A. Michael. Michael. Michael will be fleeing? No, sleeping. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
In my room, Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Clarrington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Hey, you got anything good for me?
I found another message written in secret code.
And?
says, meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Who's Michael? A guest's husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Yeah, the cast keeps getting bigger. I'll just check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
That's really nice of you. So, Mrs. Beaumont is linked to the cruises, huh? I have a feeling we may be approaching the climax of this story.
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
How about I call up there? You know, to make sure no one's
Oh
home.
god, this is not legal.
Well, it looks like the room is ready for your snooping, my lady.
Thank you, good sir. I'll call you back.
We're gonna get in trouble. We're gonna get in trouble. $507. Happy New Year, Sue. We gotta be careful not to clean anything here.
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met with your damn lawyer. You got some balls to accuse me of all of that, as if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that if you don't let me see my son, you won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me.
Mr. Cruz, huh? Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
What does this mean?
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all
I hate snakes and ladders. Hate it.
Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
This is from 1945. Dear Anne, you were right. I miss the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after all the cool weather in Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I couldn't find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they're missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the ones we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I am glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year's, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you're still able to have a good time. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late-night study sessions at Harry's. I even miss Cecil Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I'll see you soon. Warm wishes. To Anne Bursey, Michael's withdrawal from school. We've successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Bursey, from his school schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive the list of books and school materials you will need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so your son can benefit from our programs from the comfort of his home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education. It's very cute. The fastest way on rails through the Midwest.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you're well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact that I cannot wait to see you again. We're scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the evening of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. Mrs. Beaumont. This is sent to Mrs. Beaumont, Clarendon Hotel.
Did Marcella send this? Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice, too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before, but Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me, too? Michael. Poor little guy. Poor little buddy. The winds and the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like... Really, Anne? The winds and the leaves that day made the tree whistle a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of this day, for it was the day that we met. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of the leaves blowing in the wind, like a melody to my ear, on this summer day where I met you. The kid deserves a better dad? I don't think that we can conclude with that. Literally, the only thing we know about the dad is that they got divorced. And he's not around, but it sounds like he's not allowed to be around. I don't think we conclude that he's the bad guy.
Look in your eyes. What does it mean? And who is this from?
You don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I recognized that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss about this. You keep your wits about you, and I'll do the same.
Ah, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Sincerely, A. That is very sweet. Parental alienation, yeah, like that is... It must be so horrific for a kid to go through. Adam or Eve? A confession of shocking and forbidden love. Can she resist the ultimate temptation?
Bridget Boswell. Didn't I see that name somewhere earlier?
Oh, no. Should Rose stay in the marriage that no longer makes her happy, or seek refuge in the arms of the woman who truly understands her? She has tasted the forbidden fruit years ago, and now she is all she can think of. But what will her family and society of a whole think of her if she turns to a life of sin? Should she be condemned for even entertaining the thought of leaving her husband, or pitied for having to make such a heartbreaking decision?
So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
Dear Anne, I've met with Louis and he's asked me to give you an enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think that antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be at court at 11 AM on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of the month. I'm happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Sincerely, Howard. Have we found anything, though, that will help us with the current mission?
Let's get to the bottom of this and find out what links these rooms
I don't
together.
think we have. This is about homeschooling. I guess we didn't look in the suitcase.
Locked. The key has to be around here somewhere.
Great. Oh, that's the dog. The dog? We only know about the dogs from, the sixth floor, the famous guy. Where would the key be? In the safe? There's no way we can open that. What haven't I looked at? I've opened these, I'm pretty sure, right?
You almost look like Marcella.
Mount Royal College, Montreal, 1947. Just make sure that that is closed. Free yo-yo inside? That's a yo-yo from outside. The other photo. There wasn't anything on the back of the other photo.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
Shit, I don't know what I'm missing.
Looks like
I missed
someone
this.
grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
We're in room 507 now? We do have a lot of things, but not the right kind of things. There's an ornate wooden chest sitting in the suitcase on Anne's bed. It's beautiful, reminds me of a grandma's jewelry box. Pop, pop, pop them in your mouth. Pop! What won't you bought from Quebec City? Something that beautiful must be holding something of value. If I can find a key, I can take a look. Yes. Where should I start investigating? So this hasn't given me anything. Thank you for the bits, Lanfer. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Where would the key be?
You know the drill, Sophie. Let's sweep and snoop.
This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks a chain will have bad luck. Mr. Smith received the letter in 1953 and made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he won the lottery. Mr. Jones received it in 1956, made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he discovered an old treasure in his backyard. Mr. Williams received the letter and burnt it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that very night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in a drawer and lost his job. When he found the letter again, he got a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken. Make 33 copies and send them. You'll experience great joy in 3 days. That was a clue. Very funny. Happy New Year to everyone in England. What am I missing? What haven't I found? Is that the key?
Aha. Keys are Snoop's best friend.
Can't believe this.
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
Have you? The one thing that I do remember is that it was on... There was a picture. There was a picture of her with that as a necklace. Like, I recognize the shape of it. She was wearing it as a necklace. Where would that be, though? Hey, Clara, Happy New Year. Like, I definitely saw that in a picture.
A lovely shade of lipstick.
But where? Do I now have to go back and look at that picture, maybe? Is that what she was trying to hint at? Get the key, she was wearing it. Yeah. Make it into a murder mystery. It's true, we could do that. I don't know that I was here or the other room. If you're the murderer, what's the mystery? Realistic murder mystery game. Where you are the murderer and you have to make absolutely sure that you cover all of your tracks. Not like in Hitman, where it's just like, if they see you, you're done. If they don't see you, you're fine. But like... You have to make sure that you don't leave like fingerprints, that you don't leave any other clues that could potentially tie it back to you. That would be pretty cool. Fuck, where's that picture? I know I've seen it. Is it this? Nope. It wasn't the wedding picture. Wasn't these. I have no idea.
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
I am way ahead of you. I'm trying here. I'm trying! Here!
Ah, there you are. With Marcella.
I told you I'd seen
God
it.
knows where she is.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew.
What?
Sophie, crazy timing. I've got something for you.
Oh.
She just teleported to the phone.
I heard a certain Mr. Cruz and a Mr. Morgan had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who told you that?
Jacques did. Apparently, it got so heated he had to get involved. And it sounds like we were on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Can you guess what it is?
Cowabunga?
Yes, exactly.
Really?
I knew it.
No, I'm just kidding. It's affair.
Affair? How bad was the fight?
I think Jacques got in the middle of it before it got too intense, but he said Mr. Cruz looked like he was about to kill Mr. Morgan. So Mrs. Cruz must be having an affair with him, right? And her husband found out?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
What about the second one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that open a chest with 2 locks? Okay, there's definitely something going on.
They're the ones having the affair, not the guy.
Yeah, but the answers probably lie in that chest, and I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Probably.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, if you get me a candle and some plaster, I may be able to do something about that chest.
How?
I'll tell you later, okay?
He'll just duplicate the existing key.
And I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I can.
Alright. Thank you for not giving up.
Assuming they are identical keys, we don't know that. They could be 2 completely different keys. But we know where the plaster is. I don't know where the candle is. This game is wonderful.
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
Does she? You're making garlic bread? That sounds lovely. I don't know why, but every time I approach the elevator, I think of At Dead of Night. Well, I do know why. New stuff?
Andrew? Gosh, I hardly recognized you. Guess this is from a different lifetime.
Prohibited books to
If
read.
you're going to break any rules,
Aww.
it'd be the ones about which books you can or cannot read. What happened to you before you came to Montreal? Why don't you want to go back home?
October 31st, 1957. Hello, my little ravioli. I hope this letter finds you well. I've been thinking about you a lot, praying for you every Sunday and more. You're always on my mind. I hope you still like Montreal. I heard it's getting really cold up there. Don't go out without a jacket and gloves. I know. You always rolled your eyes at me whenever I said that, but frostbites are no joke. I'm hoping you're right back soon. The boys have been asking about you, and even though you think they'd like to make fun of you, I know they really do miss you. Everyone misses you. Nobody cares about what happened except for you, my darling. Just come home whenever you're done doing what you're doing. I keep telling your father that God has the boldest plans for you and that it's his problem if he can't see that. I've always seen it, my angel. Marcia at the grocery store says, let go and let God. I trust your faith, my son. I really do. Wherever it takes you, so long as you find your way back home. I'll cook you a real osobucho when you do. That is something you can't find in Montreal. God is by your side. I love you, Ma. Rebecca, right? It's Rebecca's locker. If someone calls you my little ravioli, you would immediately break up with them? Not me. I love, like, weird pet names like that. Yes, I see that door is open, and we will get to it.
I told him fixing the windows should be his top priority.
Oh, I very much like to fix it, and trust me, but I just can't find it.
Protected Eugene so he didn't get fired!
I don't know what on earth's going on.
See? Protecting people.
Or was there something in the coffee this morning? What do you mean? Well, the whole staff's completely off it. Jacques using luggage carts everywhere. Wendy writing that message on your door. Andrew suddenly worrying about the floor tile. Oh, and that maid? What's her name? Sylvie? I never noticed how odd she is.
Sophie, you mean? I like her. She's a good girl.
You know what? I should call the city. Tell them they don't need to build that new madhouse next door. There's one right here.
Oh, no. It's not that bad. I'm here, aren't I? Come here. Let me help you.
How many times are they gonna fuck at work today? He's married! Okay, I don't want to listen to this. Rebecca. Candle. These aren't candles.
So you do have a stash of candles. But where is
Happy New Year, Eddie. The kitchen is out of power again, and I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not risking chopping my fingers for that blowhard. Didn't you start hoarding candles since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent, please! Rebecca, the VIP guest in room 602 is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that is not on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we make all of his wishes come true. Do I look like a goddamn genie? That's not even the worst of it, though. Every night he barges in the kitchen as if he were at home, asking for meat for his precious little terriers. Who feeds dogs $4 roast beef? I can't even afford $4 roast beef for myself. People who are disgustingly filthy rich do that. And you know what? I wish that I could afford, like, $4 roast beef for Link as well. Good night, Lanfire. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Happy New Year. Have you heard there's a famous movie director staying in 602? Yeah, I was there when he checked in. Don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dogs to the hotel. Is he shooting a picture in Montreal? I've heard he's here on Scout, but I'm not sure what that means. Maybe he's making a picture on Boy Scouts. Do you think he'll shoot in the hotel? I hope he does. Imagine, we can meet famous actors like James Dean. Let's hope the director has supernatural powers, because Dean is very much dead. What? James Dean is dead? Plus. Andrew's Book Club. What? Let's talk about books and stuff over a nice cup of coffee. Where? The Corner Cafe. When? Thursday, 7 p.m. Why? Why not? Man's got a good point.
What happened? Even if I told you, you wouldn't believe me. Please, just tell me. It's Linda. She wrote some stuff on her own door with my lipstick so I would get the blame. What? That doesn't make any sense. I knew you wouldn't believe me. Wendy, wait. I do. I believe you. It's too late now, Jacques. Wendy!
We got a customer who got the cheapest slice of ham for her husband, the most expensive beef for her dog. My kind of people. Look, I feed him meatballs every day. Like, I feed him frozen meatballs every day. I'm looking up how much they cost. Not the big bag. Yeah, like the meatballs I get him are about $20 for 2.5 kilos. So like that lasts quite some time. I think it lasts about a month. I googled the brand. And the pictures I'm getting of people making spaghetti and meatballs. With the dog-friendly meatballs. It's very cute. I've never done that for him. Maybe I should. Maybe I should make him spaghetti and meatballs. They look like this. Like, they're not... They don't look very appetizing, but they're not meant to be for people, so... I don't even unfreeze them. No, I got into the habit of just, like, giving them to him, like... frozen, because I would give them to him during summer when it was like really, really warm. And I was like, when we get in from a walk, when it's like super warm, I figured he would appreciate the coldness of the frozen meatballs, and then he fucking loves them, so I was like, okay, if you're okay with eating them frozen, then I will save myself the effort of unfreezing them. Be more like what? Satan? Agreed. Oh, you realize this person with the lowest score who wins. I thought that this was gonna be like some combination code or something. To all employees, it has come to my attention that several guests have complained about a member of our staff going through their belongings in their absence. This has to stop now. Anyone with information regarding the situation should come to my office as soon as possible. I want the person behind this swiftly identified and reprimanded. Should no one come forward within a week, punitive measures will be taken against all of you. Whoops! A key.
Gotta hold on to these tight.
Wait, what are they for? Master keys? Don't mind if I do. To ever keep stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperwares back. I get it. I got up.
Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already.
Would they be in the kitchen then? I guess so. Or in his locker. What is
No
that?
candles, but this looks like the laundry room. That must be the location of Rebecca's stash.
Wait, how do I get to the laundry room? Oh. I found out where the laundry room is. Ooh, candles!
Stash uncovered. Reb, you won't mind. Got a candle. Now, what next? Ooh, is this a movie script?
A movie script. In a northwesterly direction, needs more murder and killer tornadoes. Why cut the scene inside the nose? Best part of the script. See if James Stewart is available. What? Picture of the funny drawing, red lipstick. What are these numbers? Oh, I don't know. Can I open up all of these and there will just be random things? There won't be anything of use. Bet you anything. Hey, Morg! Happy New Year! Happy New Year, DK. Hello, hello. Happy New Year, Alkali.
Mr. VIP is really getting to Bobby.
Rebecca, I confess I'm about to commit murder. I don't care who he is, how rich he is, how famous he is. The VIP guest in 602 is a goddamn psycho. He ordered room service this morning, but somehow the plates got mixed up and he received eggs instead of pancakes. It happens, right? Well, the man rushed to the kitchen in a frenzy and yelled at us for 10 minutes straight, saying eggs are disgusting and he hates them. I should have told him he's disgusting, and I hate him. I thought of spitting in his next meal, but before leaving he swore he'd never order anything from my kitchen ever again. Without the shadow of a doubt, this is the worst establishment I've ever visited, he said in his pompous accent. If he ever sends his clothes downstairs to be cleaned, can you be a good friend and stitch all of his pockets? Any other form of sabotage would do too. I know you're creative. Just be careful not to arouse too much suspicion. Jesus Christ. Poor Bobby.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, I remember reading a spy novel, I can't remember the title, it wasn't that good, in which they used wax and plaster to make a key mold. I'm thinking we could do the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Sure? No. In the novel, they used a special kind of wax, not candle wax. But I think it's worth a shot.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this, shall we? First step, pour the wax, I suppose? Careful though, the pot's probably hot.
Gotta be careful with this.
That's it. Nicely done.
I did good.
Better wait a few seconds before removing it. Looks good. Pretty sure you can take it out now.
Good night, Chip. Thank you for hanging out.
I think we're almost done. All that's left is to pour the plaster from the cup into the mold.
Careful.
Good job. So now
Easy.
It's dry, I guess.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
A few minutes, probably. We can poke it every now and then to check.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
No. But I like it. I feel like I'm in one of those novels I spend my days reading.
We're gonna get to know him. We can't ask this because it will reveal that we snooped in his locker. And we don't want to do that.
What have you been reading lately? That's your book there, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a play by Agatha Christie. Witness for the Prosecution.
What's it about?
It's the story of a lawyer who takes on the case of a man accused of murdering an old widow. There's strong evidence against him, but the lawyer is convinced of his innocence.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah. Actually, there's a film adaptation of it playing at the theater right now.
Oh yeah, I think I may have read about it in the Gossiper. They considered Vivian for a role, but Marlene ended up getting it instead.
Oh,
No, the third option will have little hearts.
Didn't know you were into gossip magazines.
Well,
He's so disappointed.
I'm not as big of a reader as you are.
Hey, I don't judge. I'm sure they're fun.
I've always found the lives of famous people so fascinating, you know? And I guess I kind of envy them sometimes. All the drama, the
Not me.
excitement.
Have you ever tried writing fiction? I've never finished a manuscript, but creating all those characters, it's a great way to feel like you're living someone else's life.
Yeah, I've given it a try. I have this journal in which I write about my day and stuff, you know? And sometimes I scribble down some story ideas, but I've never had the time to properly develop them.
Hey, why don't you come over sometime? We could read each other's writing. What do you think?
I don't want to hurt this boy. I don't want to hurt this boy. Can't we do this as friends? Can't we do this without it needing to be romantic?
Oh, no. That's way too embarrassing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
you're
sorry, my heart
probably
belongs to Beth.
Sorry.
Oh, look.
Oh, I feel
think
so
our
bad
key
for
double is
him.
dry and ready to go.
I can't believe it worked.
You
I
don't
could
know
not
that
have
it
done
works.
this without you.
You don't know that it's worked
glad I was
unless you
able to
know
do
that
so.
it fits into the
I
fucking
should get back
box.
upstairs, though. I've been gone far too long already.
You cannot just
Let me
conclude
know
that
how
it
it goes with the key.
works.
Oh, and you should probably be careful when you turn it. Otherwise, it could break inside the lock.
That'll be fun.
Careful. Thank you for everything.
He slipped on a wet floor in his heart. I feel so bad for him. Team building exercise. Alright. Why you sad, baby girl? I would appreciate if the first thing you say to a person is not involve the sentence baby girl. Just as a future advice. Future advice. Most people don't want to be called pet names on their first interaction with someone. Me included. I'm sad because I have clinical depression. I'm depressed. Alright, let's do this.
Careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
Do you think this will be like a mini game? Oh my god, it is! Do you think I can fuck it up? Oh, I'm so scared about this. It forms a heart. That's very cute. I can't believe it just worked.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These dudes
Riddles?
sure love their riddles.
Oh no. In Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it. And since you enjoy it so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her illiterate name will surely take you back. I hope you get better, try to rest today. I'll bring you hot soup after class. It's very cute.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
The Postman Always Rings Twice is playing at Lowe's Theatre tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure you will love it, seeing as you like crime stories and murder so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me? I can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today. In secret language, all I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. I can't wait for tonight. August 11th, 1946. Dear Anne, I just heard Doris Day on the radio and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey. Counting every mile of a railroad track, that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always felt at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it's been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You're always in my head. Everything reminds me of you. Not only songs on the radio, but silly things like flowers in a garden that smell of your shampoo, or when people say the word darling, and I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent. Darling. I can't do a French accent. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but I of course cannot tell them about you, even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I'm scared that all this time with you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. I'm afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed, or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us, so I could know for sure that it was real. I long for your embrace and the taste of your sweet lips. I love you, M. It does prove that they are the ones having the affair, though. I kind of forgot that that's what we were trying to figure out here. What am I looking for? I can't do selection mode on this side.
Oh. Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris. I-S.
Oh. Dear Anne, I'm sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you always say, le temps passe si vite. My parents are glad I'm done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I've had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you. But we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely, M. That's so sad. Put letters back, definitely. Oh, wait! So what about the it literally will surely take you back. You said IS, right? From the first one, take the first two. From the last one, take the last two. Yeah, so IS. Unlike my favorite bar. This one was black. What does that mean? I'm looking to see if any of them have like a clue that I missed. We have Doris Day.
That's an alliteration, isn't
Oh
it?
yes.
Doris. I-S.
Hang on. I'm just gonna check something real quickly. It's a diner, that's not a bar. No. Nothing.
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
Are you saying to call Andrew? I'll call Andrew. Here is the diner, not a bar.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew. Got a minute?
Of course.
I opened the chest to room 507.
Huh. It worked.
Yeah, I really wasn't sure, but our little key's sturdier than it looks.
Yeah. So, what's in the chest?
A riddle.
A riddle?
I think it was written by Mrs. Beaumont for Mrs. Cruz. And I think the answer will give me the combination for a case I found in room 509. I could use your help with it, though.
That's awesome. I love riddles.
Of course you do. Of course you do.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Do you know what this could mean?
This really isn't my area of expertise. Hey, Beth, you know bars, right? Well, not all of them. What about one that has a color in its name? Like the Orange Chair or the Blue Lagoon or something?
Well, there's the White Cat, but I don't think that's your crowd.
Oh, it's not for me, but thanks. Did you get that, Sophie?
Yeah, I did.
Is that supposed to be the White Cat?
But I'm not sure I understand what it means.
Well, if her favorite bar is indeed the White Cat, then it means
We're looking for the Black Cat.
A black cat.
Exactly. So maybe you should look around to see if there's some reference to a black cat in Mrs.
There definitely was. There definitely was. I just want to see. I think we have this. I think it was
Here's another one.
Doris.
Her alliterative name will surely take you back.
Intriguing.
Yeah, I'm not sure what alliterative means.
Oh, it's a series of words that start with the same sound or letters. Like perpetual peril. Does that help you?
Yes.
I think I know what to do.
Of course you do. Anything else I can help you with?
Beth!
No, that's all. Thank you.
He's so...
My pleasure. I'm just glad I could
He's so kind.
riddle solving skills to good use. Call me when you've opened that case.
He's so kind and he wants to help so badly. What a sweetheart. There definitely was something referencing a black cat. There definitely was. Hang on. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night study sessions. That's not helpful, though. What do we know about the cat? $507. Husband's angry letters. Business card notes. Letter from M. Miss finding black cat hairs. Postcard. That's also not it. Michael's letter is also not it. Writing attempts. Nah. Adam or Eve. Letter from the attorney. Cat collar! Greta! Oh my god. I thought that was a dog collar. But now that I see it again, it is a little small to be a dog collar. In fairness.
A cat named Greta. G-R.
G-R. GR. So, Gris. Right? Was it a 4 letter or was it a 5 letter combination? Let's close this. And can I close? This was open already. Yeah, you should see Link's collar. He normally doesn't wear one. He normally wears a harness instead of a collar, but... Oh, not the right room. It wasn't this. But hey, I'll snoop on this too. Texas Trust Bank. Charles, he's been withdrawing. He withdrew all of his money? Right before they came here. Interesting. She did. That was Marcella. Oh. Very interesting. Typewriter.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
February 4th, 1956. Dear Marcella, or should I say Bridget. You know I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title. And they were roommates. I bought it on an impulse at a train station, and I read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in a dorm room, our first date at the theater, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood it until now. It has been almost 10 years since I received your last letter. The letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first, I couldn't believe that you'd written those words. Then I waited in vain for your answer, and I had to accept that your love for me had never been real. For many years, I was broken-hearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. But this book, your book, am I foolish to think it is proof that you really loved me? In any case, I hope you are well, and I'm happy to see you accomplished your dream of becoming a writer.
Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
Dear Marcella, I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I'm happy to see that I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Lewis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I am willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael, but there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice again, but suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner and I was John Garfield, and we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitory. To answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking to go see him with Michael next month. If you're able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. And do you remember that secret language we invented to Sister Miller? So Sister Miller wouldn't understand the notes we passed during her class? I still do.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
I worry that it isn't! Dear Marcella, thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain that she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended in a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, somewhere where places like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you'll consider it. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know that you're Brigitte Boswell? To recognize you on the street? To recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary. But all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
Dear Marcella, I left the house. I left Louis. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life, to hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet... Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it'll take. Could you come to see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side now. I wouldn't put it past Louis to scour every hotel guest book under the region looking for me under his surname, so I registered under the name Beaumont.
After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
Dear Marcella, although you don't know me, I think I can safely say that I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working, and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Brigitte Boswell's first novel, your novel. I had never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was the new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I had always felt for him the same way that your characters feel for each other, but I'd never dared telling him. Now I have, thanks to you. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. Dude, this is so heartbreaking. Because he sent the letters to Lindsay, and his mom sent him letters back saying Lindsay died 2 years ago. After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything that you've done for me. I discovered Brigitte was a pseudonym, so I tracked you down... tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I'm a very patient and resourceful man, and I never give up. Do you think we could meet? I have so much more to tell you, Paul.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
Dear Marcella, thank you for answering my letter. I realize now how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear that I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now as I can barely pay rent. I guess I'll have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I tried getting some odd jobs already, but employers turned me down as soon as they learned I've spent the last 10 years of my life. If I continue like this, I'll probably end up on the street like so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you all of this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I forget that I'm only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener, and I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life, and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
Dear Marcella, I've just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago before I even sent my first letter. He will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known that this would end in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere. Even during the war, amidst the death and chaos, he would marvel at the forest of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loved birds so much. He could identify them just by listening to their song. I have to admit, your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer, but now there's nothing keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget this pain, but I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know I'll finally meet you.
Oh, Lindsay's a man. Yeah. I guess it was presumptuous of me to think otherwise.
We knew that from the other letter. What? Throw away? Oof.
So this was all a story about star-crossed lovers, with the lovers in question being Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz?
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Actually, I think I can help with that.
Really? How?
Well, some mail just arrived here for Mrs. Beaumont.
We can't just open it!
I wonder what's in it.
Me too.
Should we open it?
Well, that's illegal, isn't it? But sometimes the mail arrives a little damaged, you know?
I didn't encourage this. This was all Andrew.
Tourism pamphlet for California and 3 train tickets. What do you think this means?
I'd say Anne and Marcella are probably planning to run away from their husbands.
Those were
train
Anne, Marcella,
tickets
and
must be
Michael,
for
yeah.
them and Michael.
So you're on a first-name basis now, huh?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah, like characters in a book. I have to say, though, I'm still a bit confused as to how Paul fits into all of this.
I think Marcella hired him. I found some letters Paul wrote to her. He said that her proposition took him by surprise, and that he'd need an advance on his salary.
What would she hire him for, though?
I'm not sure. I didn't find the letter he was replying to.
And why did he have those pictures of you?
We'll probably never know. I think the trail ends here.
I guess investigations in real life always have some loose ends. I was kinda hoping we'd have this big third act reveal, to be honest.
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
That's for sure. It helped me understand you better, too.
Oh?
It can't end like this.
I mean, piecing together people's stories, learning what makes them tick.
There has to be a third act, right? There has to be. What about your story? Just stop.
You're right. It's a good reminder that there are always reasons for the way people are, even if we can't pick up on them right away.
Yeah. We're all made up of what came before. I'm glad you understand where I'm coming from. Would you come and see me when your shift ends? We could leave together, if you'd like.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
I guess that wouldn't be so bad. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow
Snow
fort?
doesn't look like that!
We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
Oh, I wouldn't be sleeping. I've got a reading list the size of the Eiffel Tower. This would be the perfect chance to put a dent in it.
That does sound like fun. I could bring my magazines and, ooh, maybe light some of Rebecca's candles.
Now I kinda hope we do get stuck here.
Oh god, I thought that it was gonna cut to credits!
Today, and then I can leave.
Are we just gonna leave these letters? The encrypted letters? Are we just gonna leave those? Okay. We should definitely close this, though. Yeah, dude, we've done so much. Like, there hasn't been any consequences. Well, there's been some consequences. There's been some, in fairness. Good night, PD. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Happy New Year. You too. You too. Have you guys listened to the Coconut song? I don't know.
That ringing sounds like the elevator doors are jammed.
I don't know that I know what the Coconut song is. That doesn't look great. Did we finally have the murder? Attempted murder? Someone's body is blocking the doors because they were crawling to try to get to the elevator to escape, and they died. That's not gonna help the dying thing. Andrew dead? Why would it be Andrew? I think this is the husband.
Mr. Cruz? Mr. Cruz. Oh God. Oh God. What happened?
I don't think he's gonna get better either.
Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him? Marcella?
Oof.
Okay, let's not jump to conclusions.
You would scream the fuck out. I've only seen one dead body in my life, and I didn't scream. I was a little bit too young to understand, like, fully what had happened.
Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
So I just walked into the classroom and told my teacher, and then everyone freaked out. Dear Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting that guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information, regardless of that guest's behavior.
Hello, friend.
As I'm sure you will understand, we are very concerned with our
35
guest's
months.
privacy, and our
That's
staff
almost
prides
a year,
itself in its
right?
discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc. It could be about Paul. It's probably about Paul? Yeah, because Paul was, like, fully following them. And, like, being weird about it. Krabs, thank you so much for the 35 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That is very kind. Thank you so much. Can I please explain? I walked to school one day, and I took the shortcut, like, through the school playground area, and someone had committed suicide by hanging from one of the trees that was overlooking the playground. So I walked past it, saw the body, and walked into school. And then everyone were freaking out for the entire day. And I was a little bit too young to, like, fully understand the gravity of the whole situation. And then no one ever talked about it again. Not a single grown-up ever talked to me about it. I was like 6. Not a single grown-up mentioned it to me ever again. To the point where I was like, for a while, I thought that I'd, like, imagined it. So yeah, no, that was not fun. Oh, I was waiting for this, because in the room over here, there's a fuse box with fuses. I've been waiting for that to come into play. I feel like they should have too. I feel like someone should at some point have talked to me about it.
Might need this to restore power.
Is this gonna be a puzzle? Of course it's gonna be a puzzle. Don't be silly.
It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointy.
I know exactly what we're looking for. We're looking for this. No, this could help! No? Okay. Wait, who are these people? I don't know. But yeah, no, that was not super fun. Not a super fun moment in my life. Now we know why baby girl is sad. Yeah, no, that's the one and only time I've ever seen a dead body in my life.
What an asshole!
Alex, thank you so much!
Hello, I just joined and I'd what's going on, but I wish you a happy new year from Germany, Apple Hypers.
Thank you so very much for the bits. I appreciate it. Happy New Year's! Who's coming from over here? I have to use the murder weapon to open the fuse box? Stop. What about the gun? I took the gun from Paul. But Paul is not the person who is dead. I don't know. I have no idea what's happening. Just take this, yeah.
This looks like something I can use to open the fuse box.
Oh, it's not the murder weapon. He was killed by, like, smacking his head against this. There's a camera here. Throw away? No. Why would I do that? AR. AB?
AB.
And Beaumont.
And Beaumont.
If she checked into this hotel under a fake name just to prevent her husband from, like, finding her, why would she have that with, like, an engraving?
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
Montreal is much bigger than I expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely, and that feeling was only exasperated when this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language that I couldn't understand. I bought an English-French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think that I'll need it after all. English speaker seems more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today is Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out these past weeks have been a great distraction, but it still hurts me so much every time I think about him. I had hoped the pain would have gone away by now. I'll probably need a double dose of Miltone to sleep tonight. Trying to think if maybe, like, he wasn't officially diagnosed with PTSD, but I'm wondering if, like, this could have been, I don't know, that he killed the guy because he thought he was in danger?
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
Happy New Year, Pickle. Today I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized that I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I anticipated, so I couldn't resort to selling the camera. So I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it also felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign that I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seemed like nice people. I wish I had the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day and they never look back, you start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seemed to share my interest for other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her.
Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Who's sneaking out of the room every night? The question has been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel, so tonight I decided to investigate. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, but there's been no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for Miltone tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it is time that I let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
I awoke around 9:30 and realized that I'd fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare to leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he's now convinced that she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I learned her name is Anne, has just said that she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it'll be when I do come out. Maybe I should.
Looks like Paul had to stop writing in a hurry. What happened? I was listening to the radio at the time. Did the music drown out the noise?
Oh boy. What a mess.
Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
Dear Paul, I'm sorry to hear you're in such a dire situation. You seem to possess a lot of useful skills, and it's a shame employers can't see past your medical history. But don't despair. I've been writing novels for almost 8 years now. My publisher takes most of the sales revenue, but I was still able to collect a substantial sum of money over the years. Now, I'd like to use some of that money to hire you. I'm getting tired of romance novels, and I'm thinking of branching out into crime fiction. As a sort of research, I'd like you to follow me around town and take notes of my comings and goings. I'm aware that this is a very unusual job, but considering you were able to track me down, I believe you would make a great private detective. In addition to your salary, I would cover all work-related expenses, and you would of course be the first to read the manuscript once it's finished. Sincerely, M.
Paul really got into his role.
Dear Paul, I hope spying on me isn't proving too exhausting. You've really inspired me so far, and I'm already having tons of ideas. The French coats you brought were a nice touch. You look straight out of a film noir. I also noticed you started smoking. It's probably another way for you to get into character, but maybe that's pushing it a little too far? You know best, of course, but don't pick up drinking next. At this rate, I should be able to start writing in 2 or 3 weeks. Thanks again for your help,
He followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
Paul, why did you follow me to Montreal? As I already told you, I do not require your services anymore. I'm starting to worry you're taking your role a bit too seriously. You're not a real detective. You have to let it go. Okay, so Paul is not responsible for this murder. I'm pretty sure. I don't know where he is. I don't know where Paul is. What was the... There was just a pop-up. Could have been this, was it? Might have been. I'm thinking the pearls and this indicates... But again, if Anna... Like, if she's here, if Anna's here, what was her real name? Anne what? Oh, White Cat Munchbook. That would have been the clue to that it actually was Anne. White Cat. What was her full real name? Belmont. Nope. Bercy. Anne Bercy. So it's not, this isn't Anne Beaumont. But it is still hers. Okay.
I have to get the power back on.
Yeah, I know. I'm working on it. We have to get the power back on so we can turn the elevator back on. So that it can keep, like, hitting this poor dead man in the shoulders repeatedly. Ice pick.
That worked, thank God. Now, to get the power back. Eugene...
If there's a power
I have
outage,
you with me right now.
and I am busy preventing another part of this hotel from collapsing, here's what to do. Check the fuse box for required amperage, remove all blown fuses. Blown fuses are usually blackened. Screw in new fuses, make sure the amperage is correct. This... Oh, no. Okay, 15, 25... Oh! How do I know... How do I know what power they have, though?
How did this end up here?
Safe combinations. Oh, shit.
Not much use without the rest of the code.
Oh, shit. Oh, I get it. A is 15. A is 15. What was the other one? S and G. S is 20, which means that G has to be 30.
How does Eugene do this again?
I'm missing a fuse.
I probably need new fuses.
You mean this one? Yes. Amateur electrician. Fuck yeah, we fixed the fuses! I've also done that. I have also replaced fuses in my life. Does that make me an amateur electrician? There is an ad break that just started, so before we go back to the body, we're gonna wait a tiny second. We're just gonna wait until the ad break is over. So that people don't miss out on stuff. Just to make sure that people don't miss out. As an electrician, you're kind of forced to say no. It makes it it's even funnier because the fuses in my apartment are not the ones that, like, I don't have to screw, they're the automatic, the flicky thingies. You know, the flicky thingies? Which is even easier for me as an amateur electrician. Yeah. The switches, yeah, the flicky thingies. The breakers, yeah, the ones where if they go down, the power is off, and then you just flick them back up again, and then you have power again. It's like magic. You know what I mean? Walking off a cliff somewhere. I mean, that's how they work. It is magic. It is. The nice thing for you guys is that I'm going to, since I'm going to be moving, you won't have to deal with my fuse box anymore, which will make Lanford happy. At the very least. Alright. Why did we need so badly to turn the power? Oh no! A point of no return?!
Probably won't be able to come back.
Don't do this to me. Don't do that to me. Don't give me a point of no return. Do I have all the information? Am I allowed to go in here? This was the first room we cleaned. It was the teddy bears. This is the guy who is in serious debt. This dude is like serious debt. Not Mapleson. That's the neighbors. What is his name? Mayhew? I don't think that's anyone we care about, is it? Did I do all the cleaning though? Like, am I gonna get Employee of the Month? Because I really would like Employee of the Month. I worked so hard. I worked so hard to get Employee of the Month. I'm pretty sure I have everything. I'm pretty sure I have what I need. Leave.
I'm sorry.
Throwing away means you throw it away. There are some situations where, like, it impacts, like if other employees get fired, for example. Reception. I feel like you could have called the police from, like, one of the phone... Oh, I thought for a second the phone lines had been cut.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but
I'm gonna have to, like, give them information, aren't I?
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am.
Thank you. So Anne and Marcella really are planning to run off together.
Good for them.
Was what happened to Hector part of their plan? Why does the VIP want to meet with Paul? Maybe he fell for his role playing and wants
He's
to hire
expressed
him
the
as
desire to
private
meet the guest from
investigator.
505. Interesting.
Bernard really wants Paul out of the hotel.
I've heard more reports on the guest from room 505 and his strange behavior. Following people around, spying on guests, etc. As we are aware, we have a very prestigious guest in room 602, and I would hate for his stay at our distinguished establishment to be tarnished because of other undesirable guests. Inform the guest in 505 that he must vacate this room as soon as possible. Invent an excuse if you have to. Also note that from now on, if you can pay, you can stay policy no longer applies. Guests who do not fit the hotel's new elevated standard should be denied a room. Thank you.
Okay, I can see how this could make Paul look bad. But it's obvious Bernard cares more about the hotel's reputation than the guests' well-being.
You know what I just realized? I think I fucked up by going downstairs. You know how in the fuse box there was like these save combinations? I think I fucked up. I think that would allow me to open up another safe that I didn't already open. Which, knowing this kind of game, probably has the pieces of information that you need to solve the murder correctly.
Hey, you're here.
I think I fucked up.
I've tried restoring the power, but I think
Wait.
Eugene's the only one with the key to the fuse box.
I did that.
Sophie? Don't worry. I'll find a way to bring the lights back on.
Did I not
Hey,
do that?
You look a bit pale. Is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
He's back? How's he taking that whole thing with his wife?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Andrew.
Jesus. Maybe you need to sit down, huh? Did you call the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was he sick or something?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Jesus. Do you think it could be Paul?
I don't think it was Paul. Do you think, like, I'm not fully 100% sure who did it. I think that it's like, it's very much... Oh my god. It is like... It's opening it up for it to be Anne because of the pearl necklace that was there and the cigarette thingy, the cigarette holder that's at Anne. And Anne does have a motive in terms of if he's dead, then they can run off together. I don't think it was Paul.
What about Anne and Marcella? Their affair is a pretty good motive.
The police will want to ask you a lot of questions.
I'm not looking forward to
You may
that.
want to be careful about what you tell them. With Paul's history of mental illness, there's a good chance they'll suspect him even if he didn't do it.
Yeah, I
think
know.
I know what you mean. Some people seem to assume that spending time in a psychiatric hospital means you're a murderous psychopath.
Yeah, they really do. You know, when I was 19, I studied to be a priest. But
we know, we snooped in her
I
locker.
felt so lost. I couldn't enjoy the things I used to like. I could barely get myself out of bed. So I...
The snowstorm
ended up
is
going to a
outrageous.
psychiatric hospital. And the doctors, they helped me get back on my feet. But when I returned to my hometown, it was like I had become a complete stranger. My mother kept telling me I was making it worse in my head, but I swear, people were changing sidewalks when they saw me, looking at me as if I was this dangerous creature all of a sudden.
I get
That's
why he moved.
I didn't tell you that.
What?
Call it coincidence or fate, but that psychiatric hospital, it's the same one Paul went to. I've met him there, talked to him a bit. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before.
It's okay.
You didn't know me that information.
I get why you didn't.
You do?
My mom has a mental illness too. Yeah, he opened up. He was vulnerable. We're gonna be vulnerable with him. Hey, Geeky.
You know how I tell everyone that my mom's sick, bedridden? Well, it's true, but I always leave out the part about her illness not being physical. I'm ashamed of the truth. So even though I don't know exactly what you went through, I can understand.
Thank you for telling me. I know it's not an easy thing to talk about, but if you ever want to talk about your mom, I'm here. They're here. Promise me you'll be careful with the information you share.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, secret for secret.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
A lie? Why would we lie about that? Why would we lie about how we found the body? What is there to gain from that?
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the door.
Oh yeah, that's true. We did move him.
The stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing
Right
that up.
choice.
So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
I'm so fucking stressed about this. I'm so goddamn stressed about this. Hi, Savior. Happy New Year. It's good to see you again. Here's the thing. The ice pick is not the murder weapon. Right? The corner of the ice box or whatever it was, that's how he died. It wasn't the ice pick. So I don't think that they can be like, oh, you use the ice pick, you use the murder weapon. Because if it was the murder weapon, then absolutely. But yeah, he wasn't stabbed with the ice pick.
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But
I am so stressed.
So I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
Did I have to touch those things? No. I'm trying to think. I'm trying really hard to think if any of the things that I touched, if like there would be traces of like the only thing we did is we read the diary and we read the notes. And we looked at things. But we didn't... I might have touched a few things, but
I might have touched a few things.
I wanted to be a detective just like you.
Of course you did.
I wanted to be a
witnesses can't help
detective.
but compromise the evidence is
Oh, fuck.
just beyond me. Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
I've been snooping around!
I just assumed. What with all the blood.
I'm afraid I don't believe that, Miss Roy. It's more than an assumption, isn't it?
I'm going to jail!
I know you like going through your guests' personal belongings.
I'm going to jail for this
We
murder that I
found
didn't
pictures
commit.
of you snooping around.
Oh.
Ugh.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guests' privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
All right.
Imagine... First of all, imagine if we had actually discarded all of the photos in Paul's room in the beginning. They wouldn't have that evidence that I was snooping around. Also, I took his gun. not only could I have gotten rid of the evidence that I'm snooping around in the hotel, I also took his gun. This bet we made indeed, yeah. I have fucked up. No, the gun is not the murder weapon. The gun is not the murder weapon. No. I fucked up!
We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim was a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
If we say the first one, then Paul is gonna be imprisoned. I don't know. I don't know anything about him.
I don't really know anything about him. He seems nice, though.
Nice. I wouldn't be so sure.
Oh?
We found out that Mr. Spade is fresh out of a madhouse. When we called the place, they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display...
Why did we have to say he seems nice?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
Take a stand or didn't... What does that mean? What does that even mean for this? Take a stand? Against him? I don't know. I didn't see him be violent or aggressive. We didn't see him at all.
No, I didn't. I'm sorry I can't be of more help.
No, I'm sure you are. But we're not quite done yet, Miss Roy. The victim's wife, Marcela Cruz. Apparently she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
That's not fair that a woman can't say that. The only way for us to know that is to admit to hardcore snooping. I can't do it. You're really hung on snooping. Yeah, but they don't know the extent. They don't know the extent of it. Psycho Andrew gets murdered. Andrew has nothing to do with this murder. Andrew's like the one person who is like guaranteed to be innocent.
She's having an affair, but it's not what you think. She's been in love with another woman since college. They've been apart for more than 10 years, and now they're...
Yes, I know all about Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont's sexual deviance. Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being, you know, intimate.
No. I haven't. No.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
No!
No, I didn't hear any of that.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry, Miss Roy, but I just don't believe you. I think you know more than you've let on.
Can I please leave?
You can. But you'd better stay in town. I'm sure I'll have more questions for you very soon.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough.
What do you mean? Oh, I'm not allowed back up to the rooms because there's a police investigation? That makes sense. There's a Valentine's balloon left. Someone forgot to clean it up. One singular balloon.
The atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to?
Oh, I'm allowed to go here.
It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens.
Does that mean I'm allowed to go? Can I go up the elevator?
I'm not going back up there.
Okay. Manager's office then, I guess.
I'll go empty my locker.
No! You got fired? That's not my fault!
I've just been fired.
That's not my fault!
It's okay. I just need some time to process it. I'll be on the mezzanine if you want to join me afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in.
His eyebrows are way too low.
I suppose you know why you're here?
No!
I'm not sure, actually.
Am I fired?
Vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person.
I'm pretty sure I
We've
just
been
got
getting
fired.
a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable.
Oh, I feel so bad for you.
One's
I
life's
witnessed a
work
murder.
blown away like that.
I saw a dead
All
man.
thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act. Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
Am I employee of the month?
From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
Give it to me.
I take my job
Give it to
very
me.
seriously, sir.
As you should. I had planned to give this month's Employee of the Month title to Wendy, but since she's no longer with us, I'm thinking of giving it to you instead.
Really?
It's all been worth it.
Comes with the
It's all,
responsibility
we've
of
been
being
working
a
so hard towards
glowing
this.
example for other staff members to follow.
My work is finally
something
being
you believe you can do?
recognized.
Would it come with a reward?
I see you're a pragmatist. Yes, it would.
Okay. Then I'll do it.
Good. I expect you to be here on Monday, first thing in the morning. There's a lot of work to be done before the reopening. That'll be all.
Pretty sure he didn't ignore the murder. I'm pretty sure that's what he meant by the horrid act. Why did you get fired, Andrew? Like, what did you do? What happened to you, buddy? What did you do wrong?
Hey,
What a week.
you don't say. So what did Bernard want with you?
He offered me the Employee of the Month title.
That's great. Congratulations. It's too bad I won't be there when you get your reward, though.
I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault.
But hey, Beth still works here, right?
It's so unfair that I get rewarded while you lose your job.
Don't feel bad about it. You need it more than I do.
Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Well, I told him about my time at the
Andrew!
Yeah.
That was not my fault.
Hotel standards and showed me the
Him sharing that was not on me.
Well, I'm not one bit worried about you. I know you'll be just fine.
Yeah. Hopefully I will be.
Think of all the good times you'll have away from Bernard.
It's funny you should say that, because I was actually thinking I'd like being my own boss. I've had this dream for a while of maybe opening a bookstore.
I can't say I'm surprised.
It just makes so much sense. I'd be able to combine two things I love most. Reading books and helping people. Granted, helping people find books is a far cry from helping them find God, but...
My mom likes to say, there's no job too small. Plus, just by the way you're talking about it, it's obvious it'd make you happy. And that's what really matters, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I'm really glad I have you as a friend.
Me too.
Aww.
I've been thinking. I know so much about our guests. Paul, Anne, and Marcella especially. I know all of their secrets. And yet, if I were to walk by them in the street, they wouldn't even recognize me. Isn't it weird?
It is. But what's your point?
I guess what I'm trying to say is...
Benny! Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a lovely stream. Happy New Year. We're at the end. Like, I think this is the... Like, this feels like the final conversation of the game. So I'm just gonna say, if you want to play this game at all, you should not watch. It's a very, very story-heavy game, and, like, in this conversation, they might just, like, be spoiling the entire story. So, if you or anyone coming in with the raid, at any point feel like you want to play this game, I suggest you don't watch any further, because this is, like I said, it feels like the final conversation. There might be, like, a little bit happening after this, but it feels like the final conversation. But thank you so much for the raid. Hi, Luna. Hello, Compy. Hello, Air. Hello, hello. I hope you had a lovely stream, and Happy New Year to you as well. All right, I'm gonna unpause. We're talking to our buddy Andrew at the end of, like, the big mystery and everything.
I feel seen sometimes, and if I were to walk by you in the street, I'd like to think you'd recognize me.
Are you kidding me? Of course I would. I'd recognize you anywhere.
Very sweet, very sweet. Doing my Skyrim, lots of fun hunting vampires. Good. I'm glad you had a good time. That's lovely. Credits? No. Oh, we gotta figure out, like, did they arrest them? 3 conspirators charged in the Clarington Hotel murder case. The life of an American tourist was tragically shot at the Clarington Hotel. Aww. But hey, they get to be together now. Employee of the month. Fuck yeah, dude. I got a vacuum? I want the mixer! He opened the bookstore! And we never saw Beth again. Man, what a great game. I want to play it again. I don't know if I'm going to play it again on stream. Or not. I don't know. I don't know if I want to play it again. But man, this was great. Are you glad you got him fired? I didn't get him fired. He got himself fired. At least he got good ending. I don't think that was a good ending at all. It might be. It didn't feel like a good ending. Did they arrest the correct people? I assume so? I mean, they arrested all 3 of them, and I don't know, like, I know that there are multiple endings, but I have no idea if the other endings are, like, just what happens to you and the other staff, or if it is, like, who gets arrested. I don't know. I have no idea. So if I'm ever gonna, like, play it again, that'll be something to find out. But yeah, this was great. This was a good game. I really, really, really just want more games like this. More just, like, mystery detective-y games. I want more of this so badly. I fucking love stuff like this. So, yeah, I had a good time. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. I hope that you guys also enjoyed watching the game. I hope you had a good time hanging out for that. Thank you so much for being here. I have considered the Nancy Drew games, yes. It's just a very big commitment to play them. There were so many of them. But I have them, and I have, well, I don't think that I have them, but I have them on my list, as well as the Blackwell games. I've been told that in order to play the Blackwell games, I have to make sure that Rachel is available. I have to make absolutely sure that Rachel is available to watch, otherwise I don't think she's ever going to forgive me. So I have to plan that. I have to schedule that with her. So I don't know when that'll be. I'm not in any rush for it anyway. Which I think games are best. Yeah, I'd love that. I would absolutely love that. Because there are so many of them. And like having like a little bit of an idea of which games are recommended to play would be awesome. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I really, really, really appreciate it. Happy New Year, everyone. I hope that, I really hope that you all have a good New Year. I hope that... I'm sorry. I hope you all have a good New Year. I hope that 2024 is a great year for you. And I hope it was a good year. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna carry on with regular streams. I'm basically just on my regular schedule now until I have to like change things up with like moving and everything, but I don't have to worry about just yet. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for watching. We're gonna raid into the Women's Guild raid train, as we have been doing. It is still going! It's going until January 7th. Absolutely outrageous. Until January 7th. So, that's still happening. We're gonna raid into In a Box, who is playing The Last of Us Part 2, which means I can raid, and then I'm gonna leave, because The Last of Us Part 2 I haven't played yet. I haven't played it yet. I don't want any spoilers. I don't want any spoilers. But go say hi if you want to support. Like I've been saying, the Women's Guild has been absolutely fantastic, and I love big group events like this, so I'm gonna be participating and hyping it up as much as I can. And yeah, just thank you all so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for watching. I really, really, really do appreciate it. Have a fantastic rest of your night. Have a fantastic first of the new year. Thank you for being here. Be safe. I don't know how many drink tennis will going for locking themselves out. Hopefully none. Hopefully none. Yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Take care of yourselves. Have a good night, etc., etc. Bye.